I'm gonna have a baby.
You better not say a word about this.
Hey, listen, man, your secret is safe with me.
Did you hear about Reese?
I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you, man! I'm gonna tear your head off, Thorpe!
I don't want to go around for the next 6 months, Shane, because I ain't married to you. Understand?
There's a scout out there, and I want to look good. Scouts don't mean nothing to me. I ain't going nowhere.
Quit basketball, which we both know is your ticket out of here.
Seconds left. That's a lot of time. We have no timeouts, and neither do they. You've got to control the ball. Don't dribble any more than you have to. Pass. Pass and look for the open man. Wait as long as you have to for the easy shot. When you score, go to the full court press. Force to the side and trap. And keep your heads. You will win this game. Let's go.
Nice game, girls.
Nice game, girls.
Good passing. A lot of good teamwork.
All right.
Thorpe, you were great on defense. You were all great except Coolidge.
What's the matter with my defense?
You're fat, that's what's the matter. Guys are going around you like your feet are nailed to the floor.
Me fat.
Look, Coolidge, let me put it this way. If I stuck a wick in your mouth, it'd burn forever. All right, now, practice 3:30 tomorrow afternoon. Try not to abuse your bodies too much tonight. Oh, and by the way, the Friday game with Bellflower, a friend of mine will be up in the bleachers named Otis Creighton. He scouts for Maryland.
All right. He scouts for Maryland. All right.
Milton.
Hey, baby.
Oh, you were great.
All right. Hey, you was jamming, blood. You was jamming.
Thanks, man.
Hey, can we talk for a minute alone, Milton?
Sure, baby. Come on. Hey, Thorpe, I'll see you outside.
All right.
Talk to me.
I didn't want to say nothing about this before.
Say nothing about what?
Do you love me?
Well, you know I do. Look, if it's about me helping Vivian with her science project...
No, it's not that.
Okay, because you know that ain't nothing.
I really didn't want to say nothing about this before I was sure. But now I am.
Baby, you're talking in mysteries now. Sure about what?
I'm gonna have a baby.
You gonna what?
Have a baby.
Whose baby?
Your baby and my baby.
Oh, now, come on. Now, you gotta be kidding. How did that happen?
It's a little late to be asking me that, Milton Reese.
Okay. Take it easy now. What are we gonna do?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, there's only one thing we can do.
Have an abortion.
Get married. I'm having my baby, no matter what happens.
I mean, we can't do that.
Oh, I see. You want to be like every other jive bozo on the street, Milton Reese. Well, you go ahead. I'm having my baby.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Will you come here, darling? Look, we just gotta think about this a minute, huh? Realistically. Now, how are you gonna be able to have a baby, huh?
Same ways as everybody else. Just have it, that's all.
Well, what about school?
I'm gonna quit school.
Well, what about me?
You can finish school and go on to college.
How am I gonna be able to do that, huh? With a wife and kids and bills to pay. You wanna tell me that?
Get a daytime job. Go to school at night. Lots of people do it.
Then what about basketball?
What about your baby?
Well, what school is even gonna want me if I can't play ball for them?
Hey, you want to take off and leave me and the baby to fend for ourselves? I can't stop you.
Now, come on, Darlene. Look. Nobody's taking off, okay? Okay.
Man, we were cooking, you know? You know what I liked, man, was the way we came back. Like they had us on the ropes, man, and we did not fold.
Yeah.
Whew. You all right, man?
I'm fine.
I'm fine, man. You're talking to me.
Hey, look, man, you gotta promise not to say anything to anybody about this.
Yeah, all right. Now, what's happening?
Darlene's what's happening, man.
Oh, yeah?
She's pregnant.
Pregnant? No! Who? Hey, man, how'd that happen?
Nobody ever explained it to you, huh?
Well, what are you gonna do now?
She wants to get married and have a baby.
You want to get married?
Oh, don't ask so many questions, man. I just heard about it myself. I don't know what I want to do.
All right, well, cool it. Now, she's sure of this, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna be a father.
Hey, look, man, don't you say a word to nobody about this, man. I mean, people gonna know sooner or later, man. And I don't need the heat yet, dig?
Hey, man, your secret is safe with me. Did you hear about Reese?
No, what?
Nobody's supposed to know about this, so keep it under your hat, all right? But Darlene is, with child, as they say.
You're kidding me.
No.
Hey, Gomez!
tear your head off, Thorpe!
Reese, you and me in the office now. I said now.
Pregnant.
Well, it was an accident.
An accident? Didn't you ever hear of birth control?
Thought we were safe.
You thought. She thought. Neither one of you thought. Well?
Well, what?
Well, what are you gonna do?
I tell you one thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna kill Thorpe.
Very good, Milton. That's the kind of sharp thinking I like. Man's got his whole future on a block here. All he can think about is homicide.
Well, what do you want from me?
What, are you gonna marry the girl or not? She gonna get an abortion or not? She planning to have the baby or not? You got relevant answers for me or not?
I don't know. She wants me to marry. Get a job. Maybe go to college at night.
Quit basketball?
Yeah.
Which we both know is your ticket out of here.
Yeah.
What do you want?
I want her not to be pregnant. That's what I want.
But she is.
So what do I do, Coach?
I can't tell you that.
Okay. What would you do if you were in my shoes?
Me? Milton, where I come from, it's very simple. You ring the bell, you marry the girl.
But, Coach...
No buts. He asked me what I do. That's it. Over and out.
Marry.
Yeah. All right, now, I didn't make Coolidge look bad, just for the fun of it.
Well, why did you make Coolidge look bad, Coach?
I made Coolidge look bad to illustrate a point about defense. Never watch the head and shoulders of the man who's got the ball, or you're gonna get faked out of your socks. You watch his torso and his hips. His hips will show you the direction he's going in. When he makes his move, if his feet don't leave the floor, don't you leave the floor. You got it? Anybody else here want to try and make Coolidge look bad?
Yeah. Me.
Excuse me, Coach.
Yeah.
Mr. Willis and Dr. Buchanan want to see you right away in Mr. Willis's office.
Why?
I don't know, maybe you're being punished.
All right. That's a lot better. Practice staying awake till I get back.
I'm sure you noticed that Milton Reese wasn't at practice today.
I noticed.
We just had a meeting with him. He said he's getting married.
Yeah, I meant to talk to you about that. I thought maybe we could go halvesies on a gift.
You really think you're funny, don't you? Your one-liners, Mr. Reeves, your wise guy attitude, your deliberate insensitivity won't get you by this time. Milton Reese just quit school.
What?
How could you tell him he had to get married?
Oh, I didn't tell him he had to do anything. What am I, his mother?
You're his coach. He looks up to you. The mere suggestion from
Well,
you...
all I told him was what I would do if I were in his position, which, thank God, I'm not.
As a member of the faculty of this school, you were irresponsible in imposing your values on Milton Reese.
I imposed nothing. But if the kid asks my advice, he's going to get it.
Oh, so you admit it. You did advise him.
What are we supposed to be around here? The three monkeys? See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil?
You were hired to coach basketball.
I was hired to coach people.
And I was hired as principal of this school. And I'm telling you to knock it off. Ken, what Sybil's trying to say is that you don't come from the ghetto. You don't know the pressures these kids have to face. And you don't know what they have to overcome just to have a slice of everything you take for granted your whole life.
You want my resignation? You got it. But I may as well tell you, I'm a little tired of going around here having to apologize for every...
Ken, no one wants your resignation. Sybil's just trying to point out that you should have given Milton some alternatives.
You mean I should have sold him some alternatives?
Now, wait a minute. When you're 17, you get a girl pregnant, quit school to get married, and in the process, you blow a college career, a life, maybe 3 lives. What's so wrong with selling the alternatives?
Maybe nothing. Up here, it all makes sense. But here, I know if you're old enough to get a girl pregnant, you're old enough to take responsibility.
And how long do you think it'll take for an immature, 17-year-old, unemployed, black kid from the ghetto to renege on that responsibility?
Look, I'm not taking an official stand here. I'm not the Pope.
Oh, well, you could have fooled me, Mr. Reeves.
Am I fired?
Of course not.
I don't know, man. I'd lose it. Anyway, you're a minor, right? They can't touch it.
Face it, man. Darlene's what? Maybe a 7, 7.5? In 6 months, she'll be a 4.
And if your baby look anything like you, you'll be a proud father of a 2.
Do yourself a favor, man. Take a drive. Survive.
Hey, man, wait a second. Hold on, bro. You ain't gonna be needing this, are you?
Yeah, I got dibs on the lockers closer to the shower.
And these sneakers are school property, and they're just my size.
Hey, Cannon. Who said practice is over? Get out there. 50 laps. Let's go now. Let's go. Come on.
You got a minute?
Come on in.
I got a problem.
I got a question. Are you still on this team?
Yeah, well, I guess.
Oh, then you guess you're coming back to school.
Well, that's the problem. I want to. But Darlene, she wants me to quit school, get a job, start working, save up some money for when the baby comes.
I see.
Well, that's my problem.
It's a tough one. You let me know what you decide, okay?
Well, I thought you could, you know, give me a little advice.
Milton, the last time I gave you a little advice, I had my bacon pinned to the wall by Sybil Buchanan.
Yeah, I guess she was kind of upset.
Kind of.
Well, what am I going to tell Darlene?
Look, this isn't supposed to be any of my business. So if you mention my name, I'll break your face. But I think I got a solution for you that'll make everybody happy.
Well, lay it on me.
All right. This is your last year of high school. You got a real shot at a 4-year college scholarship. Darlene's, what, 3 months pregnant?
I guess.
All right. Now, this is the way I'd play it. Finish the school year. Get the scholarship. Once you got it in your pocket, then marry her. Lots of guys in college get married. It settles them down and they can concentrate on their studies more.
Sounds pretty good.
Of course it does. This way, everybody's happy. And you ensure your family's future with a college education, right?
All right.
All right.
Thanks, Cook. I'll lay that on Darlene and see if she goes for it.
What's not to go for?
Yeah.
No way!
But it's perfect.
Coach Reeves says lots of guys do it.
Coach Reeves, what does he know about anything? You listen to me, Milton Reese. I am pregnant. And I don't want to go around for the next 6 months, Shane, because I ain't married. Do you understand?
What are you talking about? We're gonna get married. I said that, didn't I? We're just gonna wait till I finish school and get that scholarship.
And what am I supposed to do in the meantime? Sit around, getting fat and ugly?
Oh, come on, Darlene.
If you want out, Milton, say it now. But don't keep changing your mind. I can't take it.
Here, let me help you.
Leave me alone. If you're gonna walk out on me, you better do it right now.
I want to hear a lot of chatter on defense with you guys. And every time the ball goes up, 3 guys crashing the boards. For whatever it's worth to you, that scout from Maryland, that's just the kind of stuff he's going to be looking for, all right?
Right.
All right, here's the starting 5. Haywood, Reese, Coolidge, Goldstein, and Salami. Get out there and get them. Let's go.
All right, let's go. Hey,
What?
you forgot something.
What's that?
I ain't started.
Yeah, I know that. All right, come on, let's go, you guys. Gomez, and for Reese.
I'll be all right, Coach. Come on, just let me back in.
All right, settle down, settle down. Now, you gotta be patient. Wait for their offense to set, all right? And concentrate.
Yeah,
you hear
yeah,
me?
yeah.
All right, just sit there for a while and catch your breath. Get ready to go back in. I want you guys talking to each other on defense. I hear a lot of switch out there. It's late. The pick has been set. You got to talk to a guy so we can fight through. If he isn't going to make it, Coolidge, call switch. Fast. It's like a morgue out there. You don't talk to each other enough. You're like flatter and spit on a grizzly. Reese, what's the matter with you? You don't pick it up second half. You're going to watch the rest of the game from the bench.
Who cares?
Hey, man, I care. There's a scout out there, and I want to look good.
The scouts don't mean nothing to me. I ain't going nowhere.
Even if you're going nowhere but the unemployment office, you owe this team something. It's called your best effort. This game is up to you guys. Now you go out there and play your game. Come on, let's go. Got something to say?
You want to win this game?
Very much.
Then why am I not playing?
Because there's some things more important than winning. Like, for instance, loyalty and trust.
Hey, man, what are you talking about, huh?
Milton Reese is one of your close friends, right?
Yeah.
He told you something in the strictest confidence, the kind of thing you only tell your closest friend, right?
Right.
You betrayed his trust. So today you sit.
Thorpe.
Sorry, right?
Awful sorry.
You learned a valuable lesson, right?
Absolutely.
Just as I suspected. And for Reese.
What's the matter? You and Milton having trouble?
We weren't. We were doing just fine till he talked to Coach Reeves.
Oh, so that's why Milton came back to school.
It's nobody's business what we do. I don't know what he keeps sticking his nose in it for.
Darlene, Coach Reeves and I, we don't always see eye to eye on everything. But in this instance, if he talked Milton into finishing school, I think he did the right thing.
Yeah, for Milton, maybe.
The best thing Milton can do for both of you is get a college education.
I'd like to know what I'm supposed to do in the meantime. I'm not smart like Milton. I'm gonna have a whole bunch of college scouts come to check me out. We go off to some college and people are gonna look at me like I'm some little dumb chick that Milton is stuck with. How long you think he'll stay with me then?
How long do you think he'll stay with you if you both quit school now? He's not even 17 years old. He's a boy. He'll have trouble finding a decent job. You won't be able to meet expenses. And he'll lose his self-respect. Now, while you're at home taking care of a child only you really wanted, Milton will be staying away from home more and more until he may just decide it's easier not to come home at all. Then what'll you do?
Well, my mama ain't got no husband and she's surviving.
Oh, come on, Darlene. Is that all you're interested in? Surviving? Can't you picture a better life for yourself than that?
You know, I wish everybody would just leave us alone. we would make out just fine. All we need is for people to stay off our backs.
Nice try.
You heard?
Most of it. Frustrating, isn't it?
Yes, very. Look, Mr. Reeves, I owe you an apology. Your feelings were real. I didn't mean to imply you had no right to feel them.
Thank you, Doctor. The truth is, I like a good fight. You're the only one around here who'll go one-on-one with me. Everyone else does an El Foldo.
Buy you a cup of coffee, Mr. Reeves?
Only if you promise to stop calling me Mr. Reeves.
All right.
A simple massa will do.
Thank you. I guess I was a mama's girl.
Beautiful mama's girl.
I was tall, skinny, had these sharp metal braces. You took your life in your hands if you tried to kiss me. And I wore glasses.
What happened?
The braces finally came off. Got contact lenses for Christmas. And one day I woke up and discovered I was developing parts where I'd never had parts. It made a big difference. What about you?
Me? Well, let me see. I was always a star. I was the biggest kid in the class. The most athletic. The funniest.
The most modest. Girls must have loved you.
Yeah, I was really a jerk. If it hadn't been for basketball, I don't know what would have happened.
Speaking of which, do you think Milton Reese can make the pros?
He's good. But if I had to make a bet, I'd say no. That's why the college education's so important for him.
Darlene will do everything she can to stop it from happening.
I don't understand that.
She's scared, insecure. She's got a low level of self-esteem. I guess she's lucky, though, all things considered. Not too many young men Milton's age have his sense of responsibility.
He's a good kid.
And bright.
Yeah?
Maybe it won't be too bad, though. She's no beginner when it comes to mothering.
What?
She's the oldest of 8 brothers and sisters.
8? You're kidding.
Nope, 8.
8 kids. Enter.
You got a minute, Coach?
Come on in.
I just came by to say how sorry I am about yesterday. I let the team down.
Look, it's okay. You've been under a lot of pressure recently. All's forgiven. More?
I had a long talk with Darlene last night. What we finally decided was to compromise. I'll finish out the school year.
Good. How about the scholarship?
Yeah, we're probably going to go for it, if I can get one.
What's the compromise?
We'll get married right away. So, if it's what she wants. I mean, you said so yourself. It's the right thing.
I did, didn't I? You better suit up.
Stand up, get ready, and watch Carver rock steady. Stand up, can cheer, because Carver is here. Once more, ready,
I don't know, man. Getting married at 16.
get ready.
If it was me, I would have been more
Carver,
careful.
rock steady.
If it was you, sweet meat, you wouldn't have had to be.
Check out the first row, third one from the left. Got to be a 9.
A 9?
Set. Stand up, get ready.
Well, you're crazy, man. She's more like the square root of 9.
What's that, 3?
Hey, very good, Coolidge. MIT's looking for guys like you.
Gomez, you fool. Look at that. She can't even dance.
I'm sure she can. She just boogies to the beat of a different drum. That's all. She's a 7, easy.
Watch Carver. Rock steady. Stand up.
Hey, Salami used to date her, didn't he?
Where'd you take her, the dog show?
Yeah, and as I recall, she took a blue ribbon for Best of Breed.
Hey, guys. I think she's okay. A 6.
Carver.
At least.
Rock steady. Stand up and cheer because Carver is here. Good, that was good. We're all through, Mr. Reeves.
Thank you.
Sorry, I didn't realize it took so long.
That's fine.
You believe it? We have over 20 applicants for the squad next semester and only 2 vacancies.
That's nice. Darlene Robinson and who else?
Darlene's still on the squad. It's Millie Johnson and Linda Vargas. Darlene signed up for next semester.
There's got to be a mistake there. When did she sign up?
Oh, a week ago at most. Why? Is something the matter?
No, nothing's the matter.
Okay, see you.
Yeah, bye. All right, let's go. Time to play with your toys.
Man, this is the last time I come in before school to practice.
Man, I know what you mean. By fourth period, I'm beat. I hear you.
Makes me sick, man. What did we learn today? I mean, what did we do today that we couldn't...
I guess you say what can make me feel this way. My girl, my girl, my girl, talking about my girl, my girl. I got so much honey to be. I got a sweeter song to sing than the birds in the trees. Well, I guess you say what can make me feel this way. My girl, my girl, my girl, talking about my girl, my girl, my girl.
Man, Goldstein. What? That's early enough in the morning. What you crazy?
All right, ladies, the jumping jacks. Ready? And 1. And stop. Okay, ladies, 3 times around the track. Go. I've seen that look before, and you can forget it. My girls never accept candy from strangers.
Actually, I'm just here doing research.
Oh, that's what they all say. I know a dirty old man when I see one.
Me? The blonde, blue-eyed, all-American boy?
Those are the ones to watch out for.
How you get to be such an expert?
I've been married to one for 12 years.
Oh. Well, actually, I'm out here to get some more information on Darlene Robinson.
What about her?
You notice anything lately? Has she been ill or out of sorts? Cut any classes, missed cheerleading practice, stuff like that?
No, not that I can recall. She's here for all her classes.
All right, thanks.
No, I haven't seen her at all, except for the usual medical reports we make each semester.
Any complaints of nausea, related illnesses, anything like that?
No.
All right, thank you very much. Well, how's her attendance been? She missed any school in the past month?
I'd have to look it up.
I'll wait.
You just can't seem to let it alone, can you?
Nope.
Here it is.
Not a single absence for the past 2 months.
That's what I was afraid of.
What are you up to anyway?
All right, number one, Darlene says she's pregnant. Number two, she's missed no school. Number three, she hasn't been to the nurse once. Number four, she goes to gym class religiously. And number five, you told me yourself she's been mothering 8 brothers and sisters for a lot of years while her mother's been out scratching for bucks to support the family. Is that the MO of a kid who goes and gets pregnant?
Let me clue you about some basic facts of life. Number one, not all women get morning sickness. Number two, if Darlene had it, it doesn't mean anybody would necessarily have to know about it. And number three, just because you're pregnant, especially in the early stages, it doesn't mean you can't exercise just as vigorously as someone who is not pregnant. And number four, if you knew anything at all, Mr. Reeves...
Well, there you go with that Mr.
You
Reeves
would
stuff
know
again.
that young people tend to strongly identify with their role models. And Darlene Robinson's role model, for better or worse, is her mother.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I know I am.
Okay, I'll back off.
Promise?
Absolutely.
Hey, you got a minute? Sure. I thought maybe we'd have a little talk, just the three of us.
I don't think we have anything to say to each other.
Oh, come on, lighten up, darling. Sure, we can have a talk.
All right, hop in. I'll buy you a cup of coffee.
First of all, I want to apologize.
For
some things I'm about to say that I don't think either one of you are going to like.
Things like what?
Like, I don't think you're pregnant.
What's that supposed to mean?
Read my lips. I don't think she's pregnant.
Why would I lie about something like that?
Because I think you're scared to death of losing Milton.
Oh, she knows better than that.
I wonder. In some ways, you know, she's smarter than you, Milton. She knows, for example, you could have gotten a basketball scholarship, probably to a school out of state. She also knows that with a 4-year college education under your belt, you probably weren't coming back here. She's afraid that meant you weren't coming back for her either. How am I doing so far?
Come on, Milton, let's get out of here.
I don't mean you did it maliciously. I think you really love Milton. I think you were just afraid of what your life would be like without him.
That's a lie.
I think you've seen it happen to a lot of girls, and you're gonna make damn sure it doesn't happen to you.
Just shut up. What's with you, man? First you say marry her, then you say wait. You're just trying to poison us.
Take a pregnancy test.
I did already.
Who's the doctor? Where are the test results?
None of your business.
You afraid?
Look, if she takes it, will you leave us alone?
Absolutely.
No, Milton, I won't do it.
Why not? Look, Darlene, I'm gonna jam this down his throat once and for all.
She won't take the test because she knows it'll come out negative. How could you have signed up for next semester's cheerleading squad if you knew you were going to be 6 months pregnant?
Darlene?
8 brothers and sisters. My mama worked her tail off. No father. I had to take care of all of them. You're the only good thing that ever happened to me in my whole life, Milton. I couldn't let you go off and leave me.
I'm terribly sorry. I mean that. Hi, how's it going?
I think you took a very reckless chance yesterday.
How's that?
Suppose you had been wrong about Darlene.
If I'd been wrong, she would have gone to you looking for my neck, and you would have come to me with a noose.
Well, if it'll make you any happier, I seriously considered that, old buddy.
And?
Both students are in class today. So as far as the school is concerned, it's a closed book.
Fine.
However, this is unofficial. Sybil's trying to find some counseling for the girl. You know, for someone who was so involved with this thing, you don't seem very pleased with your victory.
What victory? The girl hates my guts, Reese hates my guts, and I don't blame either one of them. I do it again, but I don't have to feel good about it.
Okay. Suit yourself.
Come on, wake up. What's the matter with you guys? Goldstein, the sport's basketball, not bowling. You don't get points for rolling a strike. You're late.
Yeah, I know.
What, are we here to flap our gums or play ball?
Play ball. I
Then
guess.
go, let's go.
Hey, listen, man. I'm really sorry.
Whoever gets this kid wins the city championship.
Kenny, you can't recruit for high school.
Hey, we didn't have no bet. Man, be cool, man. Be cool.
You got your memory back.
You the new manager?
Yeah, why don't you give me a towel, man? I'm getting a little wet.
We'll need his records.
Armed robbery, burglary, and assault.
How's a kid like you get in the hole with a bookmaker for $900?
Little Moses' body was found in an alley early this morning.
Hey, wait a minute, man. I didn't do it. Come on, man. Tell him I didn't kill nobody.
Anyway, your sister's told me a lot about you. And I don't ordinarily go out on blind dates at all myself, but your sister can be very convincing.
You can say that again.
You know, I don't always look like this. I mean, I know I look pretty bad today.
Oh, no, you look great. You really look great.
I look a lot better with makeup on.
Well, don't worry about it. I don't like too much makeup. Looks artificial.
know, I used to play basketball when I was in high school. I guess that's one of the reasons why Katie thought we'd hit it off. The thing is, I didn't think I'd like you so much.
Well, I like you too.
You know, I look a lot better than this.
Oh, listen, you don't have to apologize or anything. I think you look very healthy. Great.
Then why aren't you looking at me?
I was looking at this kid over here, one with the ball. You, mind if I go over and watch him?
No. No, go on.
Thanks.
It's the game, baby. All right, big fella, wanna go again?
Shoot, man, you got to be jiving.
Say, man, ain't you forgetting something?
What?
To pay.
Hey, we didn't have no bet.
Listen, man,
Be cool, man. Be cool.
you got your memory back.
Yeah, got it back.
Anybody else? Give it a ball in 2 buckets. 3 buckets, how's about that?
I'll shoot some hoops with you.
Why not?
I ain't gambling, man, I'm working.
So work on me.
I'm only a semi-pro, man. You're a professional.
Me?
Kenny Reeves played with Chicago, Denver, and Milwaukee. NBA 8 years, lifetime average and outstanding 6 points per game.
You, forgot Detroit.
And you forgot San Francisco. Rick Barry lived off you, man. You know, I often wonder where broken down ball players ended up.
You know, this one ended up at Carver High. Coaching.
Never heard of it.
Coaching? No, I know you didn't. Your kind of game is run and gun, jiving and jamming. Playground.
It works.
Where do you go to school?
I don't.
Oh, you're not going to school? Well, don't you think you ought to?
What for, man? To get a job with the sanitation department?
They make more money than teachers.
Say, man, look here. I make more money out here.
Yeah, for how long? Till you get mugged here some night or you bust your knee on the cement?
Hey, look here, man. I understand that today is Sunday, but I don't want to hear no preaching, okay?
Yeah. You're a wise guy. Got all the answers in the back of the book.
Hey, I know one thing, Mr. Coach. I'm gonna be starting in the NBA by the time I'm 18.
Yeah, sure. And I'm Napoleon.
Say, Coach, my name is Bobby Mangum. You remember.
You remember.
Whoever gets this kid wins the city championship.
Kenny, you can't recruit for high school.
Well, he's got to go to school someplace. Why not here?
He doesn't live in our district.
Bus him.
The computer doesn't show any Bobby Mangum registered at all.
Come on, he's got to be. Well, if he's not registered, he's got all of his eligibility left.
The only reason you're taking an interest in this kid's education is because of a game played with a bouncing ball.
That is an out-and-out truth. I am talking about an exceptionally gifted athlete. Some have it with books, some have it with music, painting. This kid could burn the Lakers at half court, and he's hustling in the park for nickels and dimes. Basketball is his escape ticket out of here. It can give him an education, a career, a future. So if that's the reason I want him here, it's the best one there is.
So where does this All-American live?
I don't know.
Oh, great. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Look, Sybil, give me a break. I'm gonna have enough trouble convincing him.
All right. We'll need his records. We can't do anything without those.
Well, get them.
First, you better get him.
Don't you ever miss?
Once, during a hurricane in Oakland.
Oakland, is that where you're from?
Yeah, that's where I'm from.
How long you been in L.A.?
Say, old folks, you ask a lot of questions.
Well, I'd like you to come to our school. Get registered. I'd like to coach you.
Not interested.
How far you think that jump shot's gonna take you?
To the top, all the way to the top. See?
Yeah, I see. I see a playground hero, a hot shot with a neighborhood rep, and no education. What a waste.
Say, man, who are you coming down here telling me what I am and what I'm gonna be?
Because I've seen it all happen before. I know guys who never made it out of ghetto ball. I'm talking about top ball players. Guys better than Scott or Archibald, even better than Jabbar. You ever hear of the helicopter?
No, man.
Oh, Too Tall Willie Hall, Drew for Two, Peter Gunn, Downtown Brown, the One-Armed Man. You ever see their faces on bubblegum cards? They all thought they'd be starting in the NBA by the time they were 18. Then it was by the time they were 21, then 25.
Say, man, I ain't them. I'm better.
Okay, hotshot. Why don't we see how good you really are? How about you and me one-on-one? 10-point game.
Can your heart take it?
I'm holding $37. Can your heart take that?
Easy, old folks.
All right, you win, it's yours. I win, you meet me 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, Carver High Principal's office. A bet?
It's a bet.
I have your word.
I said it's a bet. Take it out. That's one.
That's not a charge or anything.
Say, man, that's a foul.
No foul. Where's the instant replay?
6'5", hot shot.
Come on, man. Man.
That's 9-8.
Game. I'll see you tomorrow.
Say, man, how you know I'm gonna show?
It's real simple. You want to play pro ball? You got to play college ball. And if you're going to play college ball, you got to go to high school.
Look, I've got a lot of things to do.
Hey, go ahead.
Well, you tried, Ken.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
I really thought he'd show.
Well, you'll learn their little cons in time. You'll catch on.
Yeah, I really thought he would. I'm sorry I took up your time.
Bobby Magum's outside.
Bobby, come on in. What have you been for crying out loud?
I had some business.
Oh, terrific. It's Mr. Willis, the school principal, Bobby Magum.
Hello.
Miss Buchanan, the vice principal.
Bobby?
Sit down. Coach Reeves tells us you would like to attend school here.
That's right.
What grade were you last in?
A junior.
How old are you, Bobby?
17.
Do you have a birth certificate?
Oh.
Well, we'll need a birth certificate.
Oh, what for? Doesn't he look like he was born?
There are certain requirements.
Are you registered in the district?
I ain't old enough to vote.
For school, you have to be registered.
Well, so we'll register him.
We can't if he's from another district.
Who says?
Where are you living now, Bobby?
With my aunt.
Where's that?
It's in Compton.
That's not in our district.
Okay, neither am I.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. How about that science kid, the one with all the brains? He's not in our district.
We'll need his records.
Robbery, burglary, and assault.
Young man, you better change your attitude.
What's going on here? What, are we trying to make this kid's life impossible?
Hey, that's okay. Forget it, lady. Thanks for the game, Coach.
Wait, sit down and be quiet.
Man.
Bobby, there are certain rules and regulations in a learning institute that you must abide by.
Jim, the kid needs your help. You can enroll him, shuffle some papers around. It's done all the time. What's a big deal?
It's not that easy.
But nothing's this hard.
What school did you attend?
He asked you a question.
South Bay.
And where's that?
It's in Oakland.
Oakland, there. Now you know where he's from. He's from Oakland. Come on, let's go. I'm taking him down to the guidance counselor. Call Oakland, tell him to send you everything they got. Birth date, subjects, grades, field goal percentage, foul shots made. Oh.
Something we can do for you?
I think he must be looking for the men's room.
You're the new manager? That must be who he is.
Yeah, why don't you give me a towel, man? I'm getting a little wet.
Gather round. Sorry I'm late.
Who was she, Coach?
All right. Have you done your warm-up drills and the layups?
Yeah, I did them twice.
Okay, two guys are gonna be playing on that team. Bobby Magum. I want to go into a full court scrimmage right now. Blue team is Reese, Coolidge, Gomez, Thorpe, and Mangum. In the red shirts, I want Hayward, Salami, Jackson, Goldstein, and Baker. Blue ball out. Let's go.
Y'all don't have a chance. Really? What's the happening for you? Let's go. Open under. Come on, man. Huh? It's open under that. Go. Let's go. Come on down there, man.
All right, come on. Help out underneath.
Come on, man.
Oh, he's open down here.
Hey, Coach. I think Hayward's dead. Yeah, anybody got the number of the truck that hit him?
Come on, come on. All right. Hayward. Come on, Hayward. You all right?
Damn.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Hey, get him in a shower. Run some cold water on that, all right?
Wait.
Where you going?
I quit.
What do you mean you quit?
Hey, man, just what I said.
He's right. He doesn't belong in the same court with you.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean, huh?
Look, never mind. Forget it. You wouldn't understand. I want to work on a boxing one. Let's go.
I know. I realize that, but it's really imperative that I see him at
Wanted
some
to see
point.
me?
He's having the same problem at lunchtime in the cafeteria. Well, I'd appreciate that. Please call me at the beginning of next week and we'll set up an appointment, all right? Good. All right, thank you. Bye-bye. Bobby Mangum's file arrived from Oakland.
How's his record?
Bookmaking, numbers, loan sharking.
Well, at least it shows an aptitude for math.
His clientele was a student body.
Impressive. Very impressive.
He was suspended twice.
Yeah, but he always goes back to school. This time he didn't. Why's that?
I don't know. I just don't want him at Carver. We have enough problems here already.
Why not? There's always room for one more.
I don't recall your appointment as registrar.
What are we here for? Just to educate the smart ones? So he made a couple of mistakes. No one ever gave you a break?
Oh, come on. Who are you kidding? You're interested in basketball, remember? Not education.
He's not even on the team. He walked off. Forget basketball. Look, he'll never be president. He'll never donate a wing to the library, but he knows he needs school. You turn him away now, you're putting him out in the streets with a gun in his hand. It's just a matter of time.
One chance. That's all he gets. One. He messes up and he is gone.
Hey, come on.
Hey, man, I don't feel like running.
Your run is not gonna hurt
Oh,
you.
man, come on.
Talk to me a little, will you? For crying out loud, I haven't seen you in a while. How the classes?
You're all right.
How the chicks?
Better than the class.
I saw your schedule. You're taking trigonometry, huh?
Yeah.
When I was your age, I couldn't even add things up. Sometimes I still can't. How come you ran over Hayward yesterday?
Say, man, I had the lane, man. It was his foul.
Yeah, I know that. But you could have gotten around him, you know.
I wanted to make sure I made the shot.
Well, you did. Some of the guys came up to me this morning. They're sorry about what happened. They feel terrible.
Yeah, sure.
Well, they'd like to play with you.
Hey, man, I don't blame him.
Look, Bobby, basketball's a team game. 5 guys out there working together as a unit for a common goal. When Coolidge jumped on you, that was beautiful. He was fighting for what was his. His friend, his team. I mean, you can't go through life taking on everybody you meet one-on-one.
Say, man, you can if you're good enough.
You're wrong, Bobby. We all need someone on our side.
Man, I gotta go to class.
Well, think about what I said.
Yeah.
Practice is at 3.
See you, old folks.
Sorry about what happened, man.
That's all right, big fella. Hey, what's happening, man? What's
Firemen were finally able to make their way into a cannery in East Los Angeles today. Last night's blaze sounding 3 alarms and causing approximately
Hello.
$8,000 worth of damage.
Hi,
The
Katie.
facility, which operates during the day, was empty when flames
I
erupted
did not.
in the basement of the building.
I did not ignore her. No, I didn't leave her alone in the blanket. I went over to watch a kid playing ball, who I might add may give me a shot at the city championship in my first year as coach. Wait, hold on a second. There's somebody at the door.
It took a tow truck nearly 30 minutes to make its way through the backed-up traffic, but still the vehicles could not be separated without
Yes?
doing greater damage.
Hi.
The fire department was notified.
Hi.
Emergency crews arrived within
It's me,
Who?
Helen.
Helen who?
Helen, your blind date, remember?
I know you said you look better with makeup, but this is a miracle.
Can I come in?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. Have a seat. I'll be with you in a minute. Hello, Katie. You are a wonderful sister. I'll call you tomorrow.
So when Katie suggested the blind date, I said yes. And then I started to regret it later, so I thought I'd make myself as unattractive as I possibly could in case you turned out to be a monster or something.
So you mean everything you told me was a lie?
No. Everything I told you was the truth. I did play basketball when I was in high school.
What do you do now?
Model.
Well, if you looked like this on Sunday, I probably never would have taken my eyes off you, and then I wouldn't have seen the kid in the park, which means I never would have had a shot at the city championship, and I would have missed a very valuable lesson.
And what's that?
Never make fast assumptions.
Good.
Can I ask you something personal?
Sure.
I mean, this seems to have turned into a rather surprisingly romantic evening.
It has, hasn't it?
And now that I've learned a lesson, I wouldn't want to just now assume anything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try to phrase this very delicately. Do you, would you rather wash or dry?
Set up.
fella?
No, that's okay.
We're just looking.
What are you doing?
We're scouts.
Yeah, sure, Boy Scouts. Come on, you want something? It's private.
Nothing's private in this gym. You got something to say? Say it to me.
We want to see Bobby Mangum.
What do you want to see him about?
Like we said, it's private. It's a business matter.
Yeah, well, he can't see you now. He's busy. So why don't you guys go back where you came from?
I think he'll see us.
Any problem, Coach?
Anything we can do?
Now, start your layup drill. Our visitors were just leaving.
Little Moses sends his regards. You can't stay in the gym the rest of your life.
Hey, get out of here.
Yeah, well, I'm only trying to help you.
I told you it was a mistake. They must have thought I was somebody else, man. I don't know.
You don't know those gorillas?
Coach, I ain't never seen them before in my life. Honestly.
Little Moses? That mean anything to you?
Moses. No.
Come on, they knew your name.
I'm not jiving you, man. They must have thought I was somebody else.
Okay. You don't want to tell me? There's nothing I can do to help you. But don't come running to me when they put you in cement sneakers.
Oh, yeah, you can make some good coin hustling basketball if you're good enough.
Oh, yeah? But what if you lose? Hey, man, that's one of your problems, man. You ain't got a winning attitude.
A winning attitude? Man, if I'm out there trying to hustle up some money, it ain't gonna be my attitude that I'm worried about.
Yeah, besides, it ain't Hayward's attitude that's the problem. It's his breath.
Ghosting. Shut up.
Boy, it's crazy.
Say, Mag. Okay, man, why don't we see if we can go out right now and hustle up something?
No, man, not today. You know, I'm gonna lay low for a while and just kind of kick back.
Lay low and kick back, huh? Yeah.
You in some kind of trouble, man? Like with the police or something?
No, man, nothing like that. You kidding? No.
Yeah.
Well, that's too bad. We could use some excitement around here.
Oh. You hear that, bro? I'm not exciting enough around here for you, huh, Goldstein?
Oh, yeah, we ought to put some excitement into you.
I was just kidding, guys.
Just kidding.
I was kidding. You was kidding. I was talking.
You excited now? Go on, a minute. Yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, all right, guys. All right. Hilarious. Real funny. Ow. Ow. Oh. Ow. All right, let me out of here, guys. All right, guys. Real funny. I know you're there. Uh-huh. Hey, Coach. All right, I'll call him Coach. Hey. Coach! Coach!
Yeah.
Mr. Reeves?
Yeah.
This is Pete, custodian at the school.
Yeah?
I got one of your boys there.
Was he robbing the place?
You better come down, Mr. Reeves.
Yeah, and that's when I found him sleeping there on the couch.
I like school, man. I didn't want to be late.
Never mind the wisecracks.
He made dinner in the cafeteria.
All the comforts of home, huh?
I cooked chalk.
Hey, anybody else know about this? Miss Buchanan, Mr. Willis?
No, you're the only one. I was gonna call the cops, but he talked me out of it. Said he didn't break in, he got locked in. Made it sound like it was my fault or something.
Thanks a lot. Come on. Oh, you won't say anything about this, will you?
Nah.
What were you doing sleeping in the nurse's office?
I had to sleep someplace.
Now, you want to tell me what you're running from?
I ain't running from nobody, man.
Oh, tough guy. Okay, have it your way.
I owe some money.
To who?
A book.
A book? How much?
$880.
$880? How's a kid like you get in the hole with a bookmaker for $900?
I was a runner. The Raiders were 3-point favorites, man. They should have been 10.
Oh, you thought it'd be a killing and you pocketed the money. You pay him back while he leave you alone?
How am I gonna do that? You got me going to school instead of working.
Well, you're gonna have to pay it back.
How, man? I mean, what you want me to do, open up a lemonade stand?
This little Moses, he's the man?
He's the man. So where are we going?
I'm gonna have to hide you someplace.
Ah, you must have been something else in your day.
Never mind the commercial.
All right. So, man, you want to play some cards?
No, I'm going to sleep.
What if I get hungry?
Dial 9 for room service. You're under arrest.
Kenny, have a seat. Something to eat?
No, thanks.
You look terrific.
Yeah?
You ought to make a comeback. The Lakers could use you.
Yeah.
So how's the coaching coming along?
Great.
Central's a 14-point favorite over you tonight.
You're kidding. There's a line on high school basketball?
Always so serious. Can't you tell when I'm joking?
Would you? Not always. Listen, I need a favor from you.
You get yourself in too deep? I thought you were a smart guy. College man, big deal.
Not me. There's a kid playing for me. He was a runner for a book. He pocketed some of the action. He needed money for his family.
It's a bad thing to do, Ken.
Yeah, I know.
Something like that. It's taking bread off of my table.
Now the two gorillas looking to break his legs.
How much did he take?
About $900.
Here. You understand, money's not the issue here, Ken. It's the principle.
I know. So does he.
Okay, Kenny, for you, it's taken care of. We'll make a couple of calls, take the heat off the kid, as long as he pays back the money.
Yeah, that's what I told him, but he hasn't got it.
He doesn't have to have it all at once. He can make installments, a little bit at a time. He's got to make the effort. Look, nobody wants blood. You give me your word he'll pay and the heat's off.
He'll pay.
Hey, old folks, how much you give me for this?
I already got more TV sets than I can handle. Got a lot of people selling these days. Not too many buying. You got a bill of sale on this?
No.
Where'd you get it?
Where you think I got it. It's a gift, present, a couple years ago.
I see. Well, let me take it in the back, check it out, make sure it works, then I'll come back with a price. All right?
Yeah.
The serial number is SKJ 36602.
Magnum Robert E.
Yeah, so?
Let's go.
Where are we going?
There's some nice men who want to talk to you.
You know what you are? You're a bum. I put you on a team, I give you a place to stay, I stick my neck out for you, I bust my tail to give you a break. And what thanks do I get? You steal this right out of my apartment.
Hey, I ain't stole nothing. Look here, man. I bought it for some dude, you understand? All you got me on is possession of stolen merchandise.
All right, now you get this and get it straight. From here on in, you're on your own. I wanted to help you try to make something of yourself, but you blew it.
Hey, man, I don't need your help.
You can identify this as the article stolen from your apartment?
Yeah, this is it.
Okay, we'll need a receipt and a bill of sale if you got them. In the meantime, we gotta hold this. The desk clerk will give you a voucher.
I probably should have let little Moses Goons break your legs. It's the only kind of thing you understand.
You familiar with somebody called Little Moses?
Well, all I know is he's a bookmaker from Oakland.
What's little Moses got to do with this?
This punk used to work for me. Ran off with about $900 of Moses' money. Two of his goons were looking for him with baseball bats.
That's very interesting. Little Moses' body was found in an alley early this morning. Somebody did a very bad thing to him. They stuck a knife in his back.
Hey, wait a minute, man. I didn't do it.
Sure. Just like you didn't steal this, huh?
Okay, man. I stole this, but I didn't kill nobody. Come on, man. Tell him I didn't kill nobody.
When did this happen?
Coroner says he was dead a few hours when they found him. He figures time of death was around 5 a.m.
See, man, I was with you. Come on, man. Tell him I was with you, man. Man, please.
Yeah, he was with me. The custodian found him sleeping at the school. He called me. I went down to pick him up.
What time was that?
A little after 4 in the morning.
Okay. Need a statement from you and the custodian. Meantime, we gotta keep him.
Yeah, look, you know, this looks in pretty good shape. I mean, it's not broken, and I did get it back. You guys did a great job recovering it. Really great. So, thanks a lot.
Anytime.
Come on, kid.
Yes, what?
Mr. Reeves is here to see you.
All right, send him in.
Since when does your secretary run interference for you?
Since I can't get 10 uninterrupted minutes to finish these reports for the school board.
Want me to sing the blues?
You?
Sorry.
Look, Ken, I've got a lot to do, so if you don't mind.
All right, I'll make it short and sweet. It's about Bobby Magnum.
Oh, yes. Heard about your little incident.
What, are you tapping my phone?
Did you really call the police on him?
Sure. I figured it was the quickest way to find him. He had some pretty ugly boys looking for him, you know.
Well, because of something as stupid as betting on a football game. I swear I'll never understand the thrill of all that. You might as well just take your money and throw it away off the Santa Monica Pier.
You mean to tell me you've never bet on anything in your life?
Of course not. It's a silly waste. Why risk the money?
It's not just the money, it's the risk.
Do you ever bet on basketball?
Sure.
How do you do?
Usually pretty crummy. See, my problem is I bet more with my heart than with my head.
Oh, no, wait a second. Aren't you the guy that's always saying, trust me, I've got a feeling?
That's a different kind of thing. That's life stuff. See, when you bet on something you can't physically control, you got to be cool and objective in determining your bet. That's 99% of the game.
What about the other 1%?
That's why I lose.
You know what I think?
Not often enough.
I think you're in an arrested stage of adolescent development. You have an oral fixation, and you could probably turn into a serious manic depressive. Now, all this probably stems from your mother's lack of affection towards you as a child.
No mothers.
Okay. Now, about Bobby Mangum.
Yeah.
May I assume that he is not in jail at this moment? May I also assume he's back here in school?
He said something about going back up north.
To school?
I guess.
What do you mean you guess? Because of you, I bent over backwards to get him into Carver.
Relax. I think he's going to be fine and in school.
Oh, I must be getting soft or something. I don't know. You keep coming to me with these half-baked schemes about this student, that basketball player, and I keep letting you talk me into a corner.
Let me ask you something. Who was Carver High's last basketball coach?
Reeves.
Funny.
George Farrington. No, he was track. Baker, James Baker.
Football.
Oh. Let's see.
I rest my case.
Okay, I'll admit that you've come here, you've brightened things up a little bit, but you know, the accompanying headaches aren't exactly a plus.
Yeah, but think of all the fun you're having.
Well, I'm not going to be around to have any fun if I don't get these reports finished by tomorrow morning.
Sure you don't want to chit-chat just a little longer?
Please, Ken, I'm really not in the mood.
Come on.
Please.
Okay, I can take a hint.
Thank you. I'll be up all night as it is.
That's why you're getting the big money. Sure you don't want to stay? We could use you.
I'm going back to school, man. In Oakland. That's my home.
Well, we'll send them your records. If you need any help getting registered, let us know.
Thanks for all you did.
Didn't do anything. I just told them the truth.
No, man, but you see, I mean, if I'd been in that situation, man, you had every right to do what I did.
Well, it's not important what you did. It's what you're gonna do.
I made myself a promise, man, when I got out of that police station. From then on, things were gonna be different.
I certainly hope so.
You can bet on it. I mean, count on it. Hey.
You mean I'm off the team?
Yeah.
Just because of school?
I'm sorry, Gomez. I don't make the rules.
Yeah. Sure you don't.
Don't send your fucking man, you're wasted.
Gomez.
Ruiz, ¿qué pasa?
Gomez isn't failing Carver. Carver's failing Gomez, and he's the one being punished for it.
What happened?
The bandoleros.
Tomorrow, set up a meeting. You saw what they did with one. There's nothing to talk about.
Come in.
Willis said you want to see me?
Yeah, have you got a minute?
Oh, she's being polite to me. I smell trouble.
Maybe it's because I just can't resist a man in uniform.
Okay. The suspense is killing me. What is it?
Two things. Number one, I just want to remind you, you are the only faculty member who has not submitted his student evaluation forms.
Come on, Sybil. I don't have time for that Mickey Mouse stuff.
To you, it's Mickey Mouse stuff. To me, it is necessary information that's used to determine the progress we're making with the students.
Why should I waste my time on that stuff? I'm the basketball coach. Look, you want an evaluation? I'll give you an evaluation. Coolidge's jump shot is much improved. Thorpe still needs a lot of work.
You know, Jim Willis said, if I tried being nice to you, you just might make an effort to be more cooperative. It's obviously been a waste of time. All right, the forms are on your desk. You fill them out. You return them to me by the end of the school day.
Well, you said there were two things. What's the other one?
As of today, Ricky Gomez is off the basketball team.
Why?
All right. Bill Patterson, geometry. Rarely in my 20 years of teaching have I seen a student demonstrate such a vast lack of interest and discipline.
Bill Patterson. The mere mention of his name puts me to sleep.
Maria Newkirk, American literature. Ricky Gomez has failed to turn in his last 5 book reports and spends most of his time in class picking dry chewing gum from under his desk. Earl Finneman, biology. Ricky Gomez shows little interest in his work, is chronically late for class, and pretends he doesn't understand English when called upon. Shall I go on?
So what do you think? Cutting him from the basketball team's going to improve his grades?
Are you attempting to tell me how to do my job?
I just don't like having my job interfered with. I was hired on here as a basketball coach. I did not know that who I could or could not have on the team was going to be dictated to me.
I'm in no mood to debate this issue. I've set the policy. I've made my decision. There's absolutely nothing you can do about it.
We'll see about that.
Very truly yours.
Can I talk to you?
I was expecting you. That'd be all. Thank you.
I'm really sorry. Hope you... Now, look. When you hired me, you said it was because I was the right man for the job. You said Carver High needs a basketball coach. Now, am I a coach or some sort of a figurehead?
You're the coach.
Okay, so why does Ricky Gomez have to get kicked off the team?
A, because Sybil is vice principal, and this is her decision. B, removing Ricky Gomez from the basketball team is not punishment, but what we think is in the best interest of the student.
We? You're on her side?
This has nothing to do with taking sides. But if you mean, do I support Sybil's decision? I do.
Does Gomez know about this yet?
I'm gonna tell him this afternoon.
No. Let me tell him.
That's all right. You shouldn't have to tell him.
No, I'll tell him.
Why?
Because I'm the coach.
CJ, it's all the way live, ain't it, bro? Yeah, man. What I have here
is an AM, FM portable stereo radio, ultra high frequency with 8-track. For the man of distinction, understand.
Oh, yeah? Where'd you steal it?
From your mama. Hey, man, don't hog the sound.
Look out, the new movie star to school.
Yeah, it's Enrico Gomez, the sexy Mexi.
Gomez, can I see you in my office? All right, have a seat, Gomez. Shut the door. Is the light in here too bright for you, Gomez?
No, Coach.
Would you mind removing the shades? Gomez, why are you doing so rotten in school?
Who says I'm doing rotten?
Everybody.
What do they know?
What's the problem with biology?
I like biology.
Oh, yeah? Mr. Finneman says you're not interested and you pretend you can't speak English in class.
I speak English, but sometimes Mr. Finneman uses words I don't understand.
What words?
Biology words.
So doesn't Mr. Finneman explain to you what the words mean?
No. When I tell him I don't understand a word, he tells me he's not an English teacher.
You having trouble in English?
No.
No? Well, how come you didn't hand in your last book report?
I didn't read the book.
Why not? Don't you like to read?
Yeah. I like to read some books.
Like what?
I just read the story about Emiliano Zapata.
You mean Marlon Brando and the...
Yeah. He was one of the leaders of the Mexican Revolution.
Okay, so why didn't you write a report on that?
I tried, but Miss Newkirk wouldn't accept it.
Why not?
Because it wasn't the assignment.
What was the assignment?
Little Women. I better go get suited up.
Sit down, Gomez. Look, I just came from speaking with Miss Buchanan. She says that because of your grades, you can't play basketball on the team anymore. Hey, Gomez, you hear what I said?
Sure. Should I go suit up now?
Well, I think we got a bad connection someplace here.
I heard you. You said Miss Buchanan said I couldn't play on the team anymore.
Doesn't that bother you?
Well, you fixed it, didn't you?
Gomez, I didn't fix anything.
You mean I'm off the team?
Yeah.
Just because of school?
That's an awfully big just, isn't it? In case you've forgotten, you're here to get an education, not to play basketball.
Well, how come you didn't fix it?
Look, I'm not the big daddy around here.
Well, can't you give me a break?
Gomez, I don't make the rules.
But it's not my fault.
Look, you can't go through life blaming everybody else for your own problems. I'm sorry, Gomez, I don't make the rules.
Yeah, sure you don't.
Yeah, maybe he don't want to show off them legs. With the way you looking at him, I don't blame him.
I just got cut from the team.
Hey, what happened?
I flunked off.
Coach cut you?
Nah, Buchanan did.
Buchanan, oh man, the wicked witch of the east struck again, huh?
Hey, Gogo, what'd you flunk anyway, man?
Everything.
Everything? I thought I was doing bad, but everything, I mean... So, what are you gonna do?
I don't know. Nothing, I guess.
Well, if you want to, I mean, maybe me and Thorpe could try to help you study or something.
Nah, that's all right.
Hey, you need some help in geometry?
Oh, man, when did you become such a big shot in geometry, huh?
I didn't say I was such a big shot. I know this chick who mimeographs the finals, and she said she'd steal a copy for me.
Oh, yeah? Hey, look here, man. Well, maybe me and you ought to do a little business.
Hey, well, I gotta get going. Good luck, you guys.
Yeah. Well, Go-Go, I'm really sorry, man. I mean, I guess we'll be seeing you around, right?
Yeah. We'll see you.
Oh, buenas tardes, Ricardo.
Buenas tardes, señora Puentes.
¿Cómo está tu mamá?
Muy bien, gracias.
Ay, qué bueno, Ricardo. Le mando saludes, ¿eh? Adiosito.
Adiós, nos vemos, señora.
Que te vaya bien.
You're wasted.
Hey, Gomez.
Ruiz. ¿Qué pasa? Hey, amigo. Lo siento mucho. We didn't know it was you.
Yeah, man. We saw your Carver jacket, and we figured you was a spade.
Yeah. Forget it.
So, man. Long time no see. Hey, you still playing on that, baseball team? Basketball. Basketball team?
Yeah. I got cut. Bad grades.
You, man? Bad grades? You used to be the brains of us all.
Yeah. Guess I turned dumb.
I don't understand. What you want to try for the basketball team for? Because if I make it, then I don't have to take gym. So what? I still got practice and all them games to play. Hey, man, that don't mean I gotta show up.
I don't want all you guys to line up here at the free throw line. Come on, let's go. I haven't got all day. No sneakers?
I left them home.
Sorry, I can't let you on the court without sneakers.
Well, that's okay. I can play in my socks.
No, you can't, because you might get hurt and we'd be responsible.
Hey, you are talking to me. Now, I don't get hurt.
You will if you don't get off this court.
Okay.
All right, let's fill in over here.
All right.
All right, let's form two lines. And we'll start a layup drill.
What's a layup drill?
You dribble the ball on the floor, you throw it at the basket, and you go to the end of the other line.
Piece of cake.
If somebody had told me that Gomez was irreplaceable, I would have told them they were crazy. Woo!
Come on.
Yeah. All right. That'll be quite enough. Thank you very much. We'll let you know. Amazing.
Yeah. It's a committee.
The what?
We were just wondering which one you picked to replace Gomez.
No one. We're going with 11.
11? There's no chance you can get Gomez back on the team?
Doesn't look like it. By the way, has anybody seen Gomez?
I haven't seen him in a couple of days.
I thought you were friends with him.
What are you talking about? We are his friends. He just hangs out in the barrio, that's all.
How about in school?
I think he's been cut in class.
Oh, great. Just great. Gomez.
Hi, Coach.
What are you doing?
Cleaning out my locker.
Haywood and Thorpe told me they haven't seen you around school the last couple of days.
Well, I've been busy.
Everything okay at home?
Everything's fine.
New jacket?
Nope. I had a long time. I just haven't worn it lately.
Real nice. It's a good likeness. What's it supposed to be, the Mona Lisa?
It's an Aztec warrior.
Who are the Aztecs?
Friends.
What kind of friends?
Just friends.
How come I never heard about them before?
Because I stopped hanging around with them for a while.
So why are you hanging around with them again?
Because I got nothing better to do. Hasta la vista.
She in the office?
No, she's not, Mr. Reeves. She's out ill today. Flu, I think.
Thanks a lot.
Surprise!
Oh, my God. What are you doing here?
Can I come in?
No.
Always a bridesmaid, never a bride.
Things go wrong down at school. I think you got a future as an encyclopedia salesman.
Oh, are you, feeling any better?
As a matter of fact, yes. So I hope you don't do anything to reverse the process.
You're not trying to tell me I make you sick.
Not in so many words. I suppose you're here to talk about Ricky Gomez.
Well, now that you mention it.
The answer is no.
Sybil, you're being unreasonable. In case you haven't heard, the kid's only been in school for 2 days in the last week, and on top of that, it looks like he's falling back in with a street gang called the Aztecs.
Oh, wow. I'm not going to change my mind.
You know, I don't understand you. We both want the same thing. Believe me, I'm not here because I need Ricky Gomez as a basketball player. He's not even a starter. But it's obvious now that one of the things that's been keeping that kid in school is being on the team. He's got to feel he belongs somewhere, that he belongs to something. Now, if it's not the team, it's going to be that gang, and neither one of us wants that.
Now, what you don't seem to understand is that this is more than just a question of bureaucracy and school red tape. Playing on the basketball team isn't a right. It's a privilege. And Ricky Gomez has to earn his privileges just like everybody else. Now, whether I'm a vice principal at Carver High School or a dean at USC, no athlete on any team is going to get special treatment. That's the way I feel about it, and that's the way it's going to be.
We're going to lose this kid. I wish you could be more flexible. When I was in college, we had professors who were passing basketball players with fourth grade reading levels just so they could play in a big game. Now, with Gomez, we're not talking about a big game. We're talking about his life.
Look, Ken, if you want to know why Gomez is off the team, you're talking to the wrong person.
Okay, who should I talk to?
Every single one of his teachers.
Go, Gomez, go! Hey, Goose. Hey, Goose, not too shabby, man.
Hey, thanks, Carlos.
Hey, this is just like the good old days, huh?
Yeah, sure is.
What? What happened? What?
The bandoleros.
How many of them were there?
I'm not sure. 5, maybe 6.
Where?
Alhambra Street, outside the church.
Tomorrow, set up a meeting. You saw what I did with one. There's nothing to talk about. Rules, man! Time, place, weapons.
You know, I haven't spent a lunch hour like this since we were in college together.
Say, remember that game our junior year against Temple?
Now, how could I forget? I scored 23 points and won the game ball.
I remember. Nice shot.
Just a mere bag of shells.
Oh. Remember Ellis Turner?
Ellis Turner. Where did he say he was from? Bed Springs, Arkansas.
Something like that. He wasn't too swift, was he?
Swift. His IQ was more like Arnold Palmer's golf score.
Ellis Turner was beautiful. Remember when Ross Geller got Professor Future to make up that special humanities exam that Ellis could pass so he could play in the NITs?
and they asked him the name of the Greek philosopher.
Yeah, he said Achilles.
Nice try.
What do you mean?
Thought you brought me down here for a little friendly game.
Yeah. Who's being unfriendly?
Well, I'm not going to reinstate Ricky Gomez.
Well, now, you got to admit I got a point.
I admit it. But it doesn't mean it's right. I'd like to know something.
What?
Where did you learn to be so sneaky?
College. Where else? Mr. Fenneman?
Yes.
I'm Ken Reeves, a basketball coach. Still killing frogs?
What can I do for you?
I understand Ricky Gomez is a student of yours.
He's in one of my classes, if that's what you mean, but I'd hardly consider him a student.
Gee, that's funny. He told me he likes biology.
I don't know how he can like it. He can barely pronounce it.
Is that why he's flunking it?
I don't know why he's flunking it. I only know he is. And, what concern is it of yours?
Look, I'm not trying to pass off Ricky Gomez as an A student.
That would be like trying to pass off a $30 bill.
Well, I'm just trying to say that maybe his poor grades aren't all his fault.
Are you insinuating that maybe it's my fault?
No, I'm merely saying that perhaps his failure is more the result of a language problem than a lack of interest.
Mr. Reeves, I have term papers correct. Biology meeting at 3:30. Would you excuse me?
Sure. You're excused. Mind if I sit down?
No, sit down. How are you?
Pretty good.
You mean pretty well.
You remind me of Mrs. Glantz, my third grade teacher.
I do?
Well, kind of.
How are the standard bearers of Carver High faring?
Well, they're getting there. Actually, I wanted to talk to you about one of the kids on the team.
You mean Ricky Gomez?
You mean you heard?
Heard what?
Well, he's been cut from the team because of his academic performance.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I didn't know. I just assumed you wanted to talk about Ricky because he's the only student I have who's on the basketball team. He's pretty proud of it, too. You know, it could be 90 degrees in that classroom and you still couldn't get him to take off the team jacket.
Well, you found a way.
What is that supposed to mean?
Well, your student evaluation had a lot to do with his being cut from the team.
Well, what did you expect me to do? Lie? Look, I reported facts. He simply was not doing the required work.
Well, he told me he wanted to do a book report on the life of Emiliano Zapata, and you wouldn't let him.
That's right. It was not on the required reading list.
Yeah, I know, but, come on, Little Women.
Look, in the first place, my required reading list is the same as every other English teacher in this school. As far as I know, no other member of your basketball team has had a problem. I don't understand why you're trying to make it seem as if it's the school that's failed, when obviously it's the student who's failing.
What's the second place?
Well, in the second place, Ricky didn't have to do a book report on Little Women. He had a choice between two books for the assignment.
Oh, what was the other book?
The autobiography of Malcolm X.
This is the alleyway here. Now, there are piles of 2x4s here. We should take up positions on the opposite side.
What difference does it make which side we're on?
The piles of lumber will be a light background. It will make it easier for us to see the bandoleros and harder for them to see us.
What time should we meet?
What time do we meet the bandoleros?
It's set for midnight.
All right, then we meet at the Lopez Grocery at 9. Gomez, did you get it?
I got it.
Is it safe?
I got it stuffed inside one of my shoes in the closet.
Bueno.
Back! Up! Bud! Come on, you're dogging it, up! You got a big game Friday night, up? This way, come on, move it, hustle! Hustle, Coolidge! Nice! Come on, Thorpe, concentrate! Concentrate! Side! Jackson, I'm getting tired of the hat, take it off. Left! Up! Thorpe, for crying out loud, will you move it?
Hey, man, why don't you just lay off us, huh? You've been on our case all afternoon. Let me tell you something. If something's bugging you, don't put it off on us.
You know what? You're right. It's the end of practice. Hit the showers.
He could get a technical for that.
Thorpe. What you think's bugging Reeves, man?
What's bugging it? It's the Gomez thing.
Yeah, I think so. It's been bothering me my damn self.
Well, maybe we should go on strike. No, march. Carry signs, that kind of thing. Listen to me. Look, just like Alabama in the 60s. You know you never listen to me. You know you never listen to me.
Excuse me, ladies, but this is a men's locker room. Can't no women come in here?
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. We were looking for El Señor Reeves. He's the basketball coach here, no?
Yes, ma'am. His office is right over here.
Gracias.
Enter. What?
Hola, ¿cómo está?
Mrs. Gomez.
Es mi hermana.
I am her sister, Mrs. Alvarez. I have heard many nice things about you.
I'm glad to hear that. Haywood. Later.
Thank you.
Won't you sit down? Well, how's Ricardo?
Well, that's what we have come to talk to you about. Se lo digo.
Díselo y dale las gracias.
My sister wants to thank you for your concern about Ricardo and asks, can you please put him back on the team?
I'd love to, but I can't. It's not up to me.
Dice que no depende de él.
¿Por qué? Dile de los muchachos.
Ricardo has been getting into a lot of trouble ever since he left the team, like he used to. He's running around with the same boys.
I know.
My sister's afraid. There's gonna be a fight.
I don't understand.
Enséñale.
Me lo encontré en el ropero.
She found that in Roberto's closet.
Good Lord.
Pregúntale si nos va a ayudar.
My sister said that you helped Ricardo once before and that you would know what to do.
I don't know what to do. Well, look, Mrs. Alvarez, you take your sister home and I'll see what I can do.
Dice que va a tratar.
¿De veras? Ay, qué bueno.
Thank you very much.
Muchas gracias.
Gracias.
Nice night. Love the car.
Detective Diaz?
Yeah?
The cop down at the front desk told me to see you. I'm trying to find out where a gang called the Aztecs hangs out.
What business do you have with Los Aztecas?
I'll try to make this short. My name is Ken Reeves. I'm the basketball coach at Carver High School.
Didn't you play pro ball with Denver? Huh? Then Chicago?
Yeah, you remember me?
Yeah. I'll always remember you. I once took Chicago, and I gave 6 against Philly. You blew a free throw in the last 8 seconds. Chicago never covered.
Did you remember that? That was 5 years ago.
Yeah, it was also $150 ago. Anyway, what does a nice gringo like you want with Los Aztecas?
Well, apparently there's going to be a rumble. And one of my players is running with him. His mother came to see me. She found this in his closet.
Look at that. The old days, we used to use zip guns.
Well, obviously, there's going to be some sort of trouble.
Thanks for the tip.
Hey, wait a second. Aren't you supposed to put out some kind of alert or something, try to round up these guys?
If there's a rumble, we'll know about it.
Hey, come on. What happens if it's already over by the time you get there?
We can't have an entire police department out looking for a rumble. I mean, it could be anywhere.
Well, how about if you and me try to find it?
Nah, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. I mean, they're not exactly gonna fight it out on Hollywood Boulevard.
Yeah, but maybe we can stop it before it gets started.
I'm going out to cruise. I'll keep my eyes open.
Well, can I come along with you?
You're really worried, huh?
Sure, I'm worried.
Okay. Let's go look for trouble.
Is this, your car?
Belongs to the police department.
A station wagon?
Yeah. I'm from this neighborhood. They wouldn't expect a cop to be riding a station wagon.
That's good. That's very good.
Man, this is the best place in town. We used to rumble here when I was a kid.
You?
Yeah, the Boy Scouts, they wouldn't take me.
You know, we had gangs in Queens in the 50s when I was growing up. There's a Cape Man, the Umbrella Man, the Gothic Lords, the Gammas, the Deltas, all kinds of assorted crazies. But I thought that was old stuff.
Not in El Barrio.
We have a major 415 at the lumberyard on Franklin Street near the Harbor Freeway underpass.
This is it, amigo. He's okay. He's all right. I'm Lieutenant Diaz. All right. All right.
Coco, you all right? Hey. How bad is it?
That's okay, Coach. I can play.
And there will be a seminar on new concepts for black affairs next Thursday. By the way, Mr. Maxwell, who has been named co-chairman, you finally made it to a faculty meeting. To what do we owe this honor?
I never had anything I wanted to say before.
Good. Have a seat. We'll be open for general discussions as soon as I finish making a few announcements. Thank you. Now, as I was saying, Mr. Maxwell, who has been named co-chairman of the State Council of Black... What is it, Ken?
I gotta be at practice in 15 minutes. Can I, talk now?
Does anyone have any objections? Go ahead.
I move that Carver High abolish the student evaluation system.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the system. It stinks to high heaven. It's outdated, it's unfair, it's totally useless.
Got sour grapes, Reeves. Come on, you know, just because you lost one of your basketball players? What is this?
Maybe in the beginning, but not anymore. Gomez isn't failing Carver. Carver's failing Gomez, and he's the one being punished for it. The kid's being made to feel like a failure for absolutely no reason. I mean, you find it unusual that he wasn't interested in reading Little Women?
I thought I made it clear. He had a choice.
Oh, terrific. Some choice. Between Little Women and the autobiography of Malcolm X. Gomez is a Chicano. How do you expect him to be interested in a black revolutionary leader?
What do you expect us to do, Reeves? I mean, tailor a curriculum especially for one student?
Isn't that what you wanted for your kids? Isn't that why you have a black studies program here? Do any of you care that Gomez feels like a failure and he doesn't know why? Right now, he's roaming around the streets with some gang trying to get back what's left of his self-esteem because you've taken away from him possibly the one thing that was keeping him out of trouble.
There he goes with the basketball again.
The Black Studies program is for black students, plural. Ricky Gomez is one student.
So was James Meredith at the University of Mississippi in 1962.
Playboy, they didn't have no visa, man.
Yeah, what's this, Junior?
Go.
It's kind of hard to
What you got on, bro? Settle down.
You better stay away from them gangs, dude. You know, I know you better stick to basketball.
Hey, man, Halloween is over.
Really? Hey, who you trying to fool with all this reading material you got here? You want to read something, Junior? Try reading this.
The biography of Pancho Villa. What's this?
It's your new book report assignment for Miss Newkirk's class.
Hey, all right. Yeah, and we're gonna make sure you don't fail any more of Mr. Finneman's biology exam.
Yeah, that's right. Or Patterson's history test.
How are you gonna do that?
Go, my man. You are looking here at the new Chicano study program. All right. All right, Gomez. What was the name of the president that started the isolationist policy in 1823, and what did they call the policy?
James Monroe, the Monroe Doctrine.
Right.
I thought it was the Monroe document.
I thought it was Andrew Jackson. Andrew Jackson? I thought it was Calvin Coolidge.
Jackson, you thought it was Jackson. Coolidge, you thought it was Coolidge. I'm not surprised. That ain't your real names anyway.
What do you mean that ain't my real name?
I mean, you figure it out.
What are you doing here so late?
I could ask you the same thing.
Going over Ricky Gomez's book report.
Well, I thought I'd stick around and get the results from the horse's mouth. Hey, no, I didn't mean that the way it sounded.
I don't think you did either, but I wouldn't swear to it.
Well, how was it?
Well, he's not ready for the New York Times book review, but it's passable.
You can come back on the team?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, stop looking so pleased.
Why not? Aren't you proud of me?
I just wish your motivation was something else besides getting Gomez back on the basketball team.
Could I ask you a question? What is it you have against basketball?
Do you think I have something against basketball?
Yes, I do.
Oh. Come on.
Where are we going?
The gym.
This ought to be good. You gotta be kidding. Where'd you learn to do that?
I was on the girls' team in college.
Seriously?
Seriously.
I'm impressed. Maybe I ought to teach a couple of English classes or something just to keep up.
I'm glad you mentioned that. Miss Kaplan has the flu. She'll be out for a couple of days, and I need a substitute. You can take over her classes till she comes back. They start at 9:40.
Wait a minute, I was only kidding. I can't teach an English class.
Oh, don't worry. It's not an English class.
Well, what is it?
Home economics.
Tell me something. What's an uptown dude like you passing time down here for?
Collins left Palisades High for fighting. Allegedly, he's a homosexual.
I'll be honest with you again. I'm thinking of dropping him from the team.
But he hasn't done anything. I'm ashamed of you. Where have you been for the past 5 years?
Nobody down here owns a lot of stuff. If you score down here, the reason's simple. It's because you're the strongest.
Get a little Larry. Hey. Whoa, hold it. Your time, buddy.
An outrage. It's not fair. You gotta tell me, man. I was hoping you wouldn't show up. Now we can't sleep. It's no justice.
Yeah, well, I don't know what you guys are complaining about. With Miss Kaplan out, I'll never be able to finish off my eggplant parmesan.
What are you three clowns whispering about?
Nothing.
You know me well enough by now to know I'm not happy. Now, what are you talking about?
You want the truth?
No, I want fairy tales. Out with it.
We get enough of you in the gym. We come in fourth period. We expect a little rest.
That makes two of us. I don't know what Miss Kaplan's taught you, but I'm sure that somewhere along the line in life, things like soufflés will be very valuable. But I'm going to give you a course in survival cooking. By that I mean frying bacon, scrambling eggs, how to take care of yourself in the kitchen, all right? I'll also give you the key to making a very good steak, and I might add, there's nothing to a baked potato.
Excuse me, Mr. Reeves.
Yeah?
Eggplant parmesan and soufflés may be unimportant to you, but there's not a single girl in this room who doesn't know how to make the things you've talked about. You see, what we were really hoping for was a recipe you could share with us that we might not be able to get from Miss Kaplan.
What's your name?
Belinda Gardner.
Don't start with me.
This is Raymond Collins, a new transfer student.
Have a seat. I'll get even.
Be a good sport.
It's hard when the other team plays dirty.
Oh, thank you.
Where you coming from?
Other side of the tracks.
Well, I guess either your daddy's gone bankrupt or else you killed the man.
You can swap homicide stories later. Collins, what are you taking home ec for? Obviously, you're too new in this school to know that it's a gut course.
I like to bake, and I have a lot of eclectic interests.
What does eclectic mean?
I think it's something religious.
It means varied.
I know what it means. I wanted to see if my ball players knew.
Ball players? I thought you were the home ec teacher.
Do I look like the home ec teacher?
The apron fits.
I'm the basketball coach. I was an All-American in college. I started with the Chicago Bulls. The apron does not fit.
I played basketball in the high school I came from.
Really? Inside or outside?
Forward.
Maybe you could drop by the gym on your way home.
Okay.
I knew we had a shortage of teachers, but this is ridiculous.
Yeah, I'll say.
So this is college, right?
Right.
Tell me something. What's an uptown dude like you passing time down here for?
Oh, you mean doing time?
Huh?
I was dealing little drugs on the side.
Say what?
Well, because of my parents' connections, I got sent here instead of reform school.
You'd have done better to go to reform school.
Right.
I say, Collins, just how uptown are you?
Very.
Dieting?
Listen, when two angel-faced 10th graders tell you that they've got $5 riding on what you weigh, and the closest guess is 8 pounds over, you better start eating like a bird.
The trick is exercise, Sybil, not starvation. Here.
Oh, no. Thank you.
Come on down to the gym. You work it off in 20 minutes.
You mean one-on-one with Coolidge? Oh, no.
Remember what they say, your body is your temple. Say, you got any idea when Miss Kaplan's coming back to school? I mean, it's one thing to pinch hit. It's quite another to be the designated hitter.
I don't know. It's day to day. Why? Finding the classroom a little tougher than the old court?
No, not when I know what I'm talking about. But I gotta tell you, I'm a little out of my depth. I got 95 pounds of unbridled contempt staring at me in the face.
Ah, Belinda.
Yeah, sure, Belinda Gardner.
Well, I suppose she'll learn to conceal her feelings when she grows up. I have.
Think there's any chance of me getting a peek at Collins' transcript?
What for?
I want to make sure I have time to birthday shop for him. What do you mean, what for? Kid's coming to basketball practice today.
Oh, I'll prepare it for you.
What's to prepare?
A few things.
It's a transcript. What things?
Look, I keep clear of the locker room without your say, so you keep clear of the file cabinets without mine.
Okay.
Understood?
All right. Yeah, agreed.
Okay, then.
Touchy.
Wow, look at this man. Whoa! Here you go, Bacon!
Come on, Sam. How about Mario?
All right, knock it off, you guys.
Hey, you know this rich being so soft.
It's been known to happen before. Hey, Collins,
You told me you played team ball before. Where was that?
Palisades High.
Greenback side, huh?
Doesn't matter where you learn to do it, long as you learn to do it right.
Hey, Coach, I think I know that girl you got to talk to.
Whatever happened to the straight question, straight answer way of talking?
Well, you see, Coach, it's like this.
Jackson, spare me. I haven't got the time. I want to go to a full court scrimmage right now. White team is Thorpe, Hayward, Salami, Coolidge, and Reese. In red, it's Goldstein, Gomez, Collins, Jackson, and Baker. Let's go.
That's cool. I got go.
Set up, please. No, go.
Talk on defense. Come on, baby. Run to the post here. Help out. How about a post?
Look to the middle.
Try this, try this.
Come on, man. Where's the guard?
Got a man out there. For some
Let's go. Hey, I know I look black, but hey, this is straight. I'm also blue.
I heard that.
Damn. Black stations are getting whiter and whiter all the time.
Hey, Colin, you gotta watch the hands, man. If that had been a ref in there today, you'd have got 20 fouls.
And most of them unforced.
Ah, come on. Hey, are you sure that you played organized ball?
More like organized rugby.
I guess I was a little overanxious.
Yeah. We'll take a sedative before practice tomorrow.
Shower book, my man.
As I live and breathe.
You ever driven on the Hollywood freeway at 5?
You promised.
No, I agreed.
Don't you believe in following rules?
Come on, you're being bureaucratic for no reason.
I told you I would prepare it first.
Oh, it's real X-rated stuff. I read about the kid's B- average and his history teacher's evaluation. You know, maybe a guard dog would help. Because frankly, you got the paranoia of a White House staffer.
Did you read this?
No.
Well, I suppose maybe you should. Since he is on the basketball team.
Capsulize, please. The traffic's waiting.
Collins left Palisades High for fighting.
That rule applied here, you wouldn't have a student body.
Yeah. Well, he's been fighting because of certain jokes that became too much.
What kind of jokes?
Fag jokes. Allegedly, he's a homosexual.
Allegedly? Is he or isn't he?
I don't know.
Hey, Goldstein. She's a real turn-on, isn't she?
Right. Say, Collins, listen, did you know that Thorpe's parents are leaving their Los Angeles ghetto next week to visit their friends in the San Francisco ghetto? 5 days, 5 nights. Why don't you shoot on over there and talk to her, man, and you can make some room reservations.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What do you got to lose? Go ahead.
Morning, Coach.
Morning. Up.
Hey, listen, Coach, you can scratch Thorpe for 5 days.
What?
He's got his arm in a sling.
What'd he do, trip over a burglar alarm?
Something about torn ligaments in the shoulder. Happened yesterday during the collision with Collins.
Terrific. You don't beat Crenshaw with power, you beat him with speed. How do we work on a fast break without Thorpe?
Well, he feels real bad about it, Coach.
All right, I don't want to hear about him so much as pitching pennies with that arm.
No. He means Collins feels bad.
All right, everybody grab a seat. Let's get this show on the road. Where were we? Oh, yeah. Lighting charcoal. Hey, Collins, you a special case or something? Tell her whatever it is you don't really mean later. Anyway, sit down. Although I know you're all familiar by now with my crusade against dribbling,
It happens to be a necessary evil of the game. There comes a time in every good little ball player's life when he's got to bring the ball up the floor alone against a pressing defense. That can happen against Crenshaw.
Yeah, and odds are that Superman will not be there to bail you out.
Anyway, I want to get to it right now so we can be spared all the excuses later. We're going to go one-on-one, full court. Same pairings as yesterday. Reese, you're going to have to double up with Goldstein and Gogo. All right?
Hey, Coach, listen, I can bring it up with my elbow.
Thorpe, how about losing yourself in a mouse hole or something, all right?
You're just lucky I got my arm in a sling.
All right, let's go. Haywood and Jackson, you're up. Let's go.
Hey, come.
Ready? Yeah. Go. All right, odds are that's a steal right there to get an easy two. Jackson, you're going to hide the ball with your body, so he's got to foul you to get it. Well, right here, it's a short tie-up. He's going to get the ball. It's going to be a steal. Come on, Jackson, what are you doing? Thinking. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Do your thinking on the sideline. Salami, Collins, you're in.
What's wrong with him?
Who you asking?
Stay low, Salami. Stay low. Stay low, Salami. Come on, stay low. Collins, Salami. Protect the sideline. Look out. All right. Things clear. All right, switch places. Go. Keep it clean, Hobbs. Yep. Well, knock off the hand check. I stop it right there. What's with the hands?
I was just checking.
No, you were fouling him. This is a hand check. This is a blatant foul.
I was trying to keep up with him.
Looked more like you were trying to dance with him.
Did the other players say anything to you?
They knew I was off the deep end, but they didn't know why.
Well, what'd you say to them?
I told them I'd been sitting on a nail all day. I called off practice early.
What exactly was this kid doing? I mean, was he...
Nothing. He was hand checking. He was doing what any kid who's still growing up and is still clumsy would do. He planted his hand on Salami's hip. I'll tell you, this whole thing has got me scared to death. This kid Collins slaps Coolidge on the backside, I wince. He mixes it up tight under the boards, and I wince. If he talks to a girl, I think he's faking it.
The other players, they know nothing?
Thanks to the Great White Hope. I'll be honest with you again. I'm thinking of dropping him from the team.
Oh, for God's sake, Ken.
Well, I'm just thinking about it, that's all.
But he hasn't done anything.
That's why I think I should drop him before he tries to.
I'm ashamed of you.
You're ashamed of me?
Where have you been for the past 5 years? You know, you sound like an Anita Bryant scare brochure.
What's that supposed to mean?
We don't even know if the kid's a homosexual in the first place, and even if he is, he hasn't done anything. You know, you're dealing with a 16-year-old kid, not a convicted sex offender.
I tell you, this whole thing's making me crazy.
Are you threatened by him?
Of course not. What kind of a thing is that to say? What is that?
I think you ought to step back and get your perspective.
Oh, I couldn't agree with you more.
Ken, don't cut him from the team. It's not fair.
Brown ball. Yeah, they shoot pretty good. This is boring. Let's get out of here.
Well, have you ever played with these guys before, Collins?
Yeah.
Come on, let's go.
Lock up, Jackson.
Uh-huh.
Excuse the interruption. We're from the Carver Academy of Basketball and Other Fine Arts. We've been traveling throughout this fair community, teaching the sport to those less fortunate than ourselves. We were observing your play from our company car, and we thought that you might benefit from one of our clinics.
Oh, yeah? Well, we run some clinics ourselves every Tuesday and Thursday. So far, we won 7 out of 8. You can read all about it every Wednesday and Friday in the sports section of your local paper.
That must mean you're pretty good. Adequate.
Oh, well, though we are a non-profit organization, we do occasionally perform for, say, small fee, going to our scholarship fund.
How much?
Well, there's 4 of you, 4 of us. Each loser pays 10.
You must have one hell of a left hand.
Oh, no, not me. Him.
Well, Colin! I heard you joined the commune, man.
Transferred downtown, that's all.
Uh-huh. How you making out down there?
All right.
That's nice.
These boys have consented to wager a few of their hard-earned dollars in a game of round ball.
Hey, so let's do it. We ain't getting paid by the hour.
Yeah, 11 buckets, win by 2.
You take Loverboy.
Hey, man,
Let's do it. Come on.
Come on, man. Put your stuff down. Let's go. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Let's get it together.
Come here, whose man is it?
Come on, Collins. Get on it.
Ready? Do it.
Hey, CJ, come on, man. Do something with it, will you, man?
Pick up on them.
All right.
Where the keys to the car, man?
Shut up.
Come on, let's get a check, man.
Woo! Hey, Collins, come on, man. What you doing? Play ball, man. He's wide open.
Play John, play John.
Get off my back, man. Way to be my main. Way to be, CJ.
You got it.
Man.
Stay with him. Stay with him now.
Sit. Come on. So, CJ, you in the lane. Come on, hey. No, come on, man. Play some D. He's taking it up. Hey, come on, Collins, man. Play some defense. What's wrong? Hey, Salami, pick him up, man. Help the boy out. You see he can't play, man.
You can pay me now or you can pay me later.
Yeah, I got more than an arm in this sling for you, chump.
Come on.
Hey, Salami, give me the keys to your car, man. I'ma split if y'all don't play, man.
Oh,
Hey!
you. Uh-oh.
All right. Put it up. Yeah! My main man, way to be. Take it to him. All right.
Inside. Shake your face. Go.
Good, Collins. All right, my man. Come on, let's go. Yeah. All right, my man, Collins. It ain't over till it's over.
Play like that with a ref around, you won't be playing for very long.
Pass the letters, please.
You know, of course, Collins always did like that physical game. Haven't you dudes found that Collins likes a physical kind of game?
Hey, you want to keep the $10? Go ahead. I don't need it.
Scholarship fund.
Nope. Just has not been the same around here since you've been gone.
Hey, leave it alone.
Listen, call for an appointment if you'd like another clinic.
You seem to be doing all right for yourself, though, lover boy. 4 new boyfriends since you and Harold broke up.
Hey, what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say to him?
No way, it's too early.
For what?
Anything other than coffee and a sports page.
We had, I assumed, an understanding that what is discussed in my office remains in my office. That you do not broadcast our conversations to your basketball team.
Whatever you're leading up to, I'm telling you right now, you're wrong.
Apparently, that implicit understanding should have been explicitly written out for you in easy-to-read letters.
You know, I still think the Bulls are going to steal a spot in the playoffs.
Who did you talk to about Raymond Collins' homosexuality?
Only Walter Cronkite.
You're not so funny.
Will you come on, Sybil?
Before this morning, only one other person besides Jim Willis and me knew anything at all about Raymond Collins.
Ta-da!
Now the entire school is talking.
What? How?
I think I'm looking at the leading possibility.
Forget it.
Unless I was whispering in my sleep when some of Carver's finest were robbing my place.
What about your mad gang of dribblers? What'd you say to them?
They don't know the time of day.
Well, they do now.
Hey!
Hayward! I'd know that run anywhere.
Oh, I wasn't talking on nothing, man.
I'll show you one.
Look, it's kind of bad for my image to be seen standing around here talking to you. I mean, the gym is
Will
one
you
thing.
cut the speech? I got some important stuff to talk to you about. What's the story with Collins?
Grapevine has it that he'd be a little more comfortable in the ladies' dressing room than in ours.
You talked with him about it?
What we're gonna talk about? Pantyhose.
When you turn off, you really turn off.
Well,
Well, you mention it to the other guys? Coolidge, Thorpe, Gomez?
talked about it a little, man. I mean, they're concerned about it. I mean, it's bad for the team image, for the morale, you know? It's like crossing your legs on the bench. You just don't do that. Then there's, you know, the obvious thing. I mean, the dressing room is small enough already. You're trying to change clothes inside your own locker, man. I mean,
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
Look, nobody down here owns a lot of stuff. Except cockroaches and a reputation. If you score down here, the reason's simple. It's because you're the strongest. I mean, if you get to fight when you're 6 or 7 years old, ain't nobody gonna try to stop it. They might bet on you or bet against you. See who's gonna win, who's gonna come out on top, who's gonna get a reputation. That's the way it is. Down here, gay dudes at the bottom of the totem pole.
Yeah, okay, but...
There's no buts, man. That's just the way it is.
All right, that may be the bottom line. Let me tell you something. I don't want to hear any Collins jokes. No put-downs, no put-ons. I don't want to hear anything like that coming out of the team. Is that clear?
That ain't really up to me, man. Can I go?
Yeah, you can go.
Crenshaw tomorrow, huh?
That's right.
Toughest game of the season so far, isn't it?
2 for 2.
Blending all right?
Tighter than...
Spare me the metaphor. Just thought I'd ask. There's not a lot happening in the upper echelon this afternoon. So I thought I could relax courtside for a while.
Help yourself.
All right, everybody over here. All right, now we got Crenshaw tomorrow night and no Thorpe. They tell me he's actually got a small muscle tear, so the rest of you just gonna have to suck it in and make up the difference.
Well, what we lose in talent, we gain in inches. And nice thing.
And sympathy.
All right, now look, the last couple of weeks we've been kind of sloppy on the rebounding, so I want to work on that now. I want to go 3-on-3, half court. The offense can freelance, do whatever you want, take a good shot. Defense, when the ball goes up, I want you to get on your man and hold him away from the boards. If you box out right on defense, there should be no offensive rebounds. That's just what we want. We don't want them getting 2 and 3 shots at the bucket every time up the court, all right? On one team, we got Salami, Coolidge, and Jackson.
The other team, it's Collins, Goldstein, and Haywood. Let's go.
All right.
Get up there. All right, that's it. Come on, let's go.
Do it, Mikey. Take it, Salami. Take it, Salami.
Nowhere. Good block.
Stop ball. We need it.
Catch you later.
Get up the shot. Come on, shot.
Get him, Salami. Get him off of me.
Hey, whoa, hold it. You got a problem, Salami?
Take it. Just keep your hands off.
Hey, you take an early shower, Salami.
Time, buddy. Yeah, wouldn't you just love that?
Move it, move it. The court's this way, Collins. All right, all you guys over here. All right, sit on it, all of you. Now look. Nobody knows less about homosexuality than I do. With the possible exception of all of you guys. What I do know, I've read. Either in a magazine or on a bathroom wall, neither of which held my attention for very long. Not understanding it on any level never bothered me too much because, frankly, I never counted on running into it on any level. I never counted on having to deal with it. But just let me tell you a few things. Homosexuality, I mean, certain people. What I'm trying to say is that there are a lot of successful people, very talented people. Actors, writers, painters, politicians.
Hey, come on. Who gives 2 cents about them? That's not the real world. Those guys ain't the real world. They're different anyways.
Would you mind translating that for me, Gomez?
Come on, man. You don't need no translation. The handwriting's on the wall. We ain't for Collins, and Collins ain't for us.
Oh, I see. Did any of you men of compassion, you sufferers of downtrodden minorities, ever think to take the time to ask Collins himself?
There ain't nothing to talk about.
No?
No.
That's what I love about you guys. Guilt by accusation. Never give a guy a break. Never take the time to find out the truth.
You got it wrong, Coach. We got it right from the horse's mouth when we played half court last Saturday.
Yeah, Coach. He's got a girlfriend. Her name is Harold.
Anybody spoken to Harold? No. Nobody spoke to Harold. Boy, I love it. You're all for equality and fair play, as long as it applies to you. But if it has to do with the other guy, to hell with it.
Hey, look here, Coach. We ain't the UN, you know.
I know that as sure as I'm standing here. But the bottom line is, nobody spoke to Harold. Nobody spoke to Collins. You guys just took it on yourselves to blow the guy away. I'm disgusted with you.
Yeah, Ken Reeves? Right. Joe Kelly from Palisades. How are you?
Hey, I really appreciate you coming down. I mean, here I am asking you for a favor. I should have made the drive, so thanks. Have a seat.
Ah, my pleasure. I always wanted to see the ground floor of a basketball dynasty firsthand.
Oh, yeah, I think you're gonna have to wait a couple of seasons for that.
That's not what I hear. Not what I read in the paper, either. I understand you got a center named Coolidge that every college in the country's gonna bid for.
Well, he does show some promise.
And what about your guard, Thorpe?
Well, potentially, he's as fine a defensive player as Memminger. And with time, he can generate an offense.
So you could say things are working out here.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Raymond Collins transferred in. I thought maybe you could fill in the blanks.
Did a lot of fighting.
That I know about from the transcript. Why?
Well, there was a lot of talk, you know, finger pointing that Maybe he wasn't such a regular guy.
Well, wasn't he?
I don't know.
Anything happen? Any kind of involvement?
All I heard were rumors.
Were they confirmed?
Not that I know of. Look, you know the locker room. The stories run from Raquel Welch to Tiny Tim to the girl in the red turtleneck sweater. You know.
But that's all hearsay and innuendo. That's not enough.
It was for the old man. He got wind of those rumors. He pulled the kid out of Pally faster than you can spit.
Yeah, but why down here? The kid's way out of his district.
All right, first of all, the father has school board connections, a real heavyweight. He pulled some strings to get him in here, I guess, because he figured Carver was rough enough to make a man out of him.
Oh, terrific. You can't lick the thing internally. Maybe a rough cover coat will do the job. You know what burns me about this the most?
What?
It all smacks of McCarthyism. Guilt by accusation and innuendo.
All right, let me tell you something. If it were all lies, the kid would still be in Pally instead of here.
Yeah, maybe. You ever talk to the kid, ask him the truth?
Well, to be honest with you, I didn't think it was any of my business.
Come on, I'll show you the rest of the dynasty.
Terrific.
Look, the reason I had you come down here is because it's long overdue. We had a little talk.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to worry about me anymore. Because I quit.
You quit what?
The team. Does that make you feel better?
Of course. You just solved all my problems.
Lucky you.
Uh-huh. So what's next? You're gonna quit carving?
It's a good possibility.
Hmm? Then where you going?
Out. For good.
How old are you, 16?
Yeah.
16's tough. You're too young, you're too old. You think you're homosexual?
I don't know.
You must have given it a lot of thought.
If you mean, have I been with another guy? No.
Thought ever appealed to you?
I don't know. I haven't really thought about it.
You've been carrying quite a large weight around.
I guess.
Look, I'm not trying to make any moral judgments for you or anybody else about what is right or what is wrong. But what really burns me up is that you're running away from something. Instead of standing your ground and being whoever or whatever you want to be.
Okay. There's this guy, Harold, a friend of mine, about my age. Was part of a group I hung out with. He was really a funny guy. He used to do impressions. Bogart, and Edward G. Robinson. He could do everyday people, too. And everybody liked him. Girls, everybody. He was the kind of guy that could be friendly with everyone, and at the same time seem especially close pals with you. Well, I've never been that kind of guy. I mean, the kind that can call 1,000,000 people and you know, talk things over. I've always relied on one friend, one best friend. And I wanted to be best friends with Harold, because I hung around him a lot. But he kept being just as friendly with everyone else. And that bothered me. It hurt me. So I told him so. And the word got around.
And then it started?
Yeah. They say that if you're jealous of another guy's time, that you're not right.
that you're sick. And all the wisecracks.
And the fighting and the running.
Yeah, I'm not having what you'd call a banner year.
I thought they paid guidance counselors for, this sort of thing.
They don't like making house calls.
Neither do I. In the middle of a workday. Well, what's the matter?
Well, it seems Raymond's problem has found its way cross town to Carver.
Meaning?
Meaning the jokes and the fighting and the embarrassment have started again.
For God's sake. You'd think he'd keep that mouth stamped shut.
Well, I don't think how it started again is the point. It was bound to. It's finding out what the best way is to deal with the situation that's important, don't you think?
And you don't think transferring him into your school is the way?
Frankly, I think it stinks.
Leave us alone.
Excuse me.
Look, Gym Coach, I don't care that much what you think stinks and what doesn't. When I start hearing fag rumors about my boy inside this community, then I take him out of here and put him into another one that's not so comfortable, where they don't coddle the students.
What if it's all rumor, hearsay, lies?
Suppose it's not. Where there's smoke, there's fire. And no son of mine is going to get involved in any whatever you want to call it, not while I'm still alive.
What happens when this new school hears all the rumors? You ship them out to a third?
And then a fourth.
You're wrong.
I'll be the judge of that.
You're talking about your son's rights.
Go back to your gymnasium, please.
I caught the dig before. Right now, your boy's scared. He hasn't done anything, but if you keep confirming to him and everyone else that he has by moving them all around, then what have you gained? Look, whether he's 16 or 60, it doesn't matter. People run when they're scared, and when they're scared, they do things without thinking, which is exactly what you're doing right now and what he may very possibly do later.
Oh, you don't look so good.
I don't feel so good.
Well, talk to the nurse. High school teaching can't age a man before his time.
I've done enough talking for today.
With whom?
Collins, Collins' coach, Collins' father.
And?
0 for 3.
What did you hope to gain?
I don't know. I hope to gain some facts, some understanding. Something other than telling Collins' father that it stinks sending him here to school.
And now?
Now I need your help. I want you to send him back to Pally High.
Now, how can I do that? He's got to want to go back himself.
Yeah, but running away from problems never solves them.
You and I have faced quite a few since you came here. And this one is right up there in first place.
Isn't that the truth? Anyway, nothing's keeping him here. The word's out. The static's all over the school. He's gonna run away again, all right. But this time he won't be enrolling someplace else.
Did he tell you that?
Well, right now he's a very mixed-up kid with all kinds of emotions he has to sort out. But let's face it, whether or not he has homosexual tendencies doesn't really matter. What does matter is that right now he's letting innuendo bounce him all over the place like a shuttlecock in a badminton game.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's funny. It's usually my job to coax them to stay, not to go.
So just reverse all your arguments.
Okay. Where is he?
The gym.
Right.
Get it, Miss Buchanan. I've already made up my mind.
That what? You're leaving?
That's right.
I think that's a good idea. You should go back to Pally High.
You're crazy. It's worse there than it is here.
Which is why you have to go back.
No way.
Then where will you go?
Mexico, maybe?
You can't do that, Raymond.
I'm 16, and I have my own bank account.
What about your mother and father?
It would sit fine with them.
They're being pretty hard on you, aren't
They act as if I have leprosy.
they? Now you listen to me. It's not you. It's the situation. They love you. And so they're afraid for you. I think you're probably a little frightened about this whole thing, too. I would be. You know, you're a very strong young man. Has anyone ever told you that before? You are. Too strong to run away.
I don't think so.
In 1952, my family lived in Oregon. My older brother, Andrew, was one of only 11 black children in the entire Grover County school system. He and another boy named Michael Dodd were the only blacks in a grade school of over 300. They felt out of place and very self-conscious and spent most of the time with their heads down. One afternoon, they each found a drawing in their desks. Very vicious and cruel drawings. And later that day, my brother came home crying. And he swore to our mother and me that he would never go back. Now, I remember my mother quieted him first, and then she told him that she'd found that the world was broken up into 4 different types of people. 25% that like you for the right reasons. 25% that like you for the wrong reasons. 25% that don't like you for the wrong reasons. And 25% that don't like you for the right reasons. And she said that it was only the last group of people that anyone should be concerned about. Do you understand that? It's gonna be okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I'm very proud of you. There's a tournament up in San Jose.
My plane's supposed to take off in 10 minutes. I can't find my players. Could you page them for me?
Stupid old man, you watch where you going.
Never
You
mind.
Step over here, please.
They done got my boy Hayward.
That won't be necessary.
You mean if we get sick, we gotta do it in this?
You got it.
What are you gonna give Coolidge? A shopping bag? What was that?
Santa María, Madre de Dios, ruega por nosotros.
Hey, is it possible to have a heart attack at 16?
I ain't never heard of it, man. Why?
I think I'm about to make medical history.
Okay, you guys, take a breather.
I'm trying.
I know you guys are tired. You'll have a lot of chance to rest on the plane.
On the what?
On the plane. You guys don't think I'd be working you harder than usual for nothing, do you?
Hey, where we going, Coach?
There's a tournament up in San Jose. Tournament director called me, told me that one of the teams had to drop out at the last minute, and could we fill in?
We'll fill it up, bro.
Yes, it is a tough tournament. But it'll be good experience for you, on top of which they're going to pay for the tickets.
What about school?
You're getting a day off.
Oh,
Jackson. Jackson. Me? Start handing these out, will you?
What are those, Coach?
Permission slips. Take them home, have your mother sign them, bring them back to me tomorrow.
Hey, man, I don't need nobody's permission to do nothing.
Anybody shows up without a signed permission slip, stays.
Hey, Coach?
Yeah, Ghosty.
I can't get my mother to sign it.
Why not?
I don't have a mother.
Have your father sign it.
I don't have a father either, Coach.
Well, Goldstein, what do you have?
I got a grandmother, a couple aunts and uncles.
Okay, have one of them sign it. Just for my information, how many of you guys been on a plane before? Anybody here afraid to fly? Okay, plane leaves 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, so we meet in front of the building right here, 8 o'clock sharp.
I'll take it. And the regs anyways.
All right, you guys, wait here while I find a place to park this thing. And try not to get in any trouble, all right?
Hey, Coach, you don't have to worry about us. Everything's gonna be all right. Hey, Haywood, throw me that bag.
Can you give me some help with my stuff?
Hey, Goldstein, what did you bring all this stuff for? I mean, we're only staying overnight.
Yeah, well, it wasn't my idea. My grandmother packed for me.
Goldstein, what do you got in here?
Oh, I got some roast beef sandwiches, some blintzes, a jar of chicken noodle soup with some matzo balls.
Yeah, well, it feels like cannonballs.
Park in the safe spot.
Hey, Goldstein, man, why didn't you
One
leave
for
this
each
stuff
guy.
home, man?
Hey,
So what? It's only gonna be there overnight.
All right. Well, all you guys wait here while I go check in. Hey, Goldstein, bring your luggage. Put it right in here.
Hello.
Hi. Is there any chance of seating us all together?
13? May be difficult.
It could be catastrophic for your airline if you don't. See, I'm a high school basketball coach. I'm taking my players to San Jose. I don't think any one of them has ever been on a plane before. Trust me, they're more than high-spirited.
I don't think there's anything to worry about, sir. We have trained personnel that'll help make their flight as enjoyable as possible.
It's not them I'm worried about. It's the other passengers. They tend to get, how can I put it, out of control.
I think we can handle them. Where are they?
They're over there.
Where?
Over there.
Okay, 13. That's flight 165 departing at 9:12 from gate 6. Have a nice flight.
Thank you.
This is some place, huh? Yeah. But you think the coach is gonna be mad that we took off?
Oh, what for? Just doing a little sightseeing.
Yes, yes, and ain't there some sights to see? Ain't that right, Coolidge?
Yeah.
What's the matter with you, man?
Nothing. I just ain't never flown on no plane before.
Hey, my man, cool. Don't worry about a thing. Ain't nothing to it.
You ever flown on a plane before?
Not exactly, but I have done some flying in my time, if you get my drift.
Excuse me, have you seen 12 kids around here? 9 black, 2 white, 1 Chicano?
That ain't our plane.
Yeah, I know, but it's one just like it.
Yeah, it's another airline.
Look at the size of that baby.
Yeah. Wonder how much that thing weighs.
I don't think it'll ever get off the ground.
Hey, cool. If you're a little bit nervous about this thing, man, you can sit next to me if you want to.
What did that do for me?
Well, remember that time when that big ape-head Mac came up and threatened my life? Then you came along and stood beside him and started smiling?
Yeah.
Hey, man, when you came up beside him and started smiling, my knees stopped shaking. Just say, like, I'm returning the favor, bruh.
I appreciate that.
Hey, think nothing of it, bruh.
Hey, you want to sit together?
Why?
I don't know. I just thought.
If you start thinking, you're gonna start getting headaches.
Hey, Salami, you want to sit together?
I'm sitting with Reese.
Go-Go, you want to sit together?
No way.
What is this, a conspiracy?
That was a close one. Listen, we'll sit together, okay?
Yeah. Hey, we live in a democracy. That's why we're gonna choose straws to see who sits together and who gets stuck with the coach.
These planes, they are so big, they got what you call, what is that? Yeah, promenade, man. That means you can walk around, stroll around, stretch your legs as long as you want to, man.
You know, that's good, because if there's one thing I can't stand, it's to be packed in something like a sardine.
Well, then, my man, you can put your mind at rest.
Man, we better be getting back, man. Reeves be having a heart attack by now.
What's that?
Let's see. Instructions. Push button indicating desired value of policy
Indicate name of beneficiary. What is this?
Wait a second. I think I got it. This is insurance in case the plane crashes and we get killed.
They've also got insurance for, let's see, internal injuries, loss of an arm, loss of a leg, loss of an arm and a leg. Hey, Jackson, you got something against being black?
No, man, why?
'Cause you turning white.
All right, listen, how much is it, man?
$1.
$1? Well, how can we beat that?
Well, look, you think we ought to chip in and get some?
At these prices?
Really?
Here you go. What should we get?
Here they got 25.
I think we ought to get
right here. Well, hold on. Let's do this thing logically. Now, what is the most that we can collect?
$30,000.
Well, let's take that.
Okay.
What's this here, man? Wait a minute. Here it is. This is it.
Yeah, but whose name do we put on it?
What about the coach?
Hey,
yeah, put Reeves on that bad boy.
Yeah. And who shall we put as the beneficiary?
Hey, well, how about us?
AC Airline Flight 165, now boarding at Gate 6.
Hey, that must be our flight.
Excuse me.
Oh, Mr. Reeves, any problems?
Well, sort of. Our plane's supposed to take off in 10 minutes. I can't find my players. Could you page them for me?
Well, certainly. What are their names?
Look, maybe you should just page the Carver High School basketball team.
Right.
Why don't you watch where you're going?
Stupid old man, you watch where you going. You ought to get a pair.
Never mind.
I think we'll be able to seat you all together. Could I have your boarding passes, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Got all these back.
Everything all right.
Yeah. Young guys won't watch where they're going.
Where you guys been?
Just walking around. Hey, we got a present for you.
What is it?
It's an insurance policy in case we crash. Yeah, we put it in your name. We figured if you died, you know, it wasn't for nothing. Because we come into 30 big.
Yeah, there's just one hitch.
What's that?
If I die, you die.
That's not funny. Does that mean we don't get the money?
What do you mean?
Come on, hurry up, you guys. Keep up. Let's go. Crying out loud. Come on, hurry up. Come on. Put your bags down here so they can x-ray it.
Oh, what are you going to do that for?
That's the rules, Salami. Don't ask questions. Step over there.
I feel like I just got busted. Oh, man, be cool. They just do this just to make sure nobody's carrying the heaters so the plane don't be hijacked.
How can it hijack a plane with a heater? Heater's a gun, stupid.
I do remember reading one time where this guy, he smuggled a gun in a phony cast, hijacked the whole plane to Cuba, man. Yeah, to Cuba.
Come on, let's go, you guys. Jackson, go on through.
Oh, do you know the way to San Jose?
One at a time, please. Step over here, please.
They done got my boy Hayward.
That won't be necessary.
Is there a problem here?
Turn around. Empty the back pocket. Put them over here, please. All right, go on through.
I can walk, man.
Come on, cool. Come on, let's go. Let's go. All right, let's take a head count. Everybody here?
Yeah, man.
All right, let's go. Give me my bag, Coolidge.
Boarding passes.
Oh, right, thanks. Look, can we still make the plane?
Oh, I hope so. Come on.
All right, come on, you guys. Let's go. Hurry up, come on. Let's move it. Coolidge, will you come on.
The rear. Follow him. Okay. Hello. Oh, it's your first time, cold out there? No, not today. You'll have to put that all the way on your seat. All right? Just follow him. All the way on your seat, please. Okay. Welcome aboard. That's way in the rear on your right.
Is it near the bathroom?
Well, that's a few rows beyond. Right this way.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Hi. Oh, let's see. Okay, then all the way under your seat.
Promenades.
Hey, man, it's a different model. What can I say?
I ain't happy.
Yes, that's here on the phone. Good morning.
Good morning. This is the bus to San Diego?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, well, listen, why don't you stop by on your coffee break?
If I'm not too busy. Seat to the right.
Thank you. Man, this is gonna be a great flight.
You wish.
I know it, man. I know it.
Good morning. Your seat is all the way down on the right. And you can sit anywhere you like.
Hey, are you guys on a basketball team?
Of course, kid.
Which one?
The Lakers. I'm Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and that's Jamal Wilkes.
Is that Jerry West?
In the flesh.
Hey, Jab, once we're in the air, you can sign all the autographs you want, but for now, will you just move it? Hi.
Hi, Jerry.
What's this for?
Read what's on the bottom of the bag.
You mean if we get sick, we gotta do it in this?
You got it.
What are you gonna give Coolidge? A shopping bag?
Good morning. Welcome aboard Flight 165 to San Jose. We will be departing in just a few minutes. While aboard the aircraft, please observe the fastened seatbelt and no smoking signs. My name is Bonnie. Nancy and I will be serving you in first class. Shelley will be serving you in coach. We will be your attendants for this flight. Because
Well,
we consider your
you got a
safety to
name.
be very
Now all you gotta do is wait for her to announce a phone number.
acquaint you with the safety features of this 727 aircraft.
Man, I feel like I'm back in school.
We have a laminated plastic card that points out the emergency exits as well as some of the emergency equipment. We do suggest you take a few moments to read the card.
What are they gonna do? Give us a quiz?
FAA regulations require that we demonstrate the use of the oxygen masks that are located directly above each seat. Should the cabin pressure change suddenly, the masks will automatically drop in front of you. Simply take the mask, pull down on it, place it over your nose and mouth, and continue to breathe normally.
Do you have a question?
Yeah, you said that the mask would fall when the pressure changed, but you didn't explain why the pressure was gonna change. You dig where I'm coming from? like what I want to know is the thing safe or not?
The plane is very safe, but we do have our emergency procedures.
Emergencies? That's all you've been talking about is emergencies. Seem to me like you ain't got all the bugs ironed out of this thing yet.
We'd now like to point out our emergency exits. The primary and the secondary located over the wings. I would also like to call your attention to the seat cushions, which can be used as flotation equipment.
Hey, man, what was that noise?
Oh, it's just the engine, man.
Flight attendants, please be seated for takeoff.
You feel those G-rays?
Man, it feels like we're going to the moon.
Hey, Coach! Liam Reese wanted to be the first to know. We're gonna be astronauts.
So if you don't stop screaming, I'm gonna send you to the moon myself.
Santa María, Madre de Dios, ruega por nosotros ahora y en la hora de nuestra muerte. Amén.
Hey, cool. Hey, dig it, man. Clouds.
At least if I die, I ain't got far to go to get to heaven.
You in heaven? Fat chance.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign and you are free to walk around the cabin. However, if you remain in your seat, it is advised that you keep your seatbelt loosely fastened in the event we should encounter turbulence. Thank you.
Would you like a drink?
Oh, yeah. Let me have a double martini.
And I'll have a double scotch with a side order of ginger ale.
Sorry, boys, no minors.
There's no drinking age in international territory.
We are in the United States, California to be exact.
I beg to differ. There's a 2-mile limit, and once you pass that distance, you are in international water.
We are not on the sea, we're in the air.
20,000 feet to be exact, and that's more than 2 miles. Go a little easy on the vermouth, will you?
I am sorry, but the airspace over the U.S. is governed by U.S. federal law. Clarence Brown, date of birth 9/4/35, which makes you 44 years old.
Well, I can't help it. I look young for my age.
How about a couple of soft drinks?
Man, you know how to bring them to their knees.
I drew the short match.
Well, some days nothing goes right.
Listen, what's your story?
Nothing's black and white. There's no easy answer to a question like that.
How long are you gonna stick around?
I haven't thought about it.
You like coaching?
I love it.
You, my man, is never gonna make it. What are you talking about? Oh, wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a few minutes we will begin our descent into San Jose Airport. You might want to return to your seats as we will be turning on the seatbelt sign pretty quick.
This was fun, man, but I'm glad it's almost over.
You ever been to San Jose Airport?
Once.
What for?
We were coming in to play Golden State, and this was the only airport wasn't fogged in.
What was that?
Santa María, Madre de Dios, ruega por nosotros, ahora en la hora.
Man, will you cut that stuff out? There's nothing wrong with this plane. This stuff happens all the time.
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, there will be a slight delay before we land at San Jose Airport. Please observe the fasten seatbelt and no smoking signs. Thank you.
I wonder what the trouble is.
Who knows?
Ought to be a law.
There is. It's called Murphy's Law.
What's that?
Anything that can go wrong will go wrong.
Man, we ain't even gonna get enough time to practice, man.
I think we've circled this place 100 times.
Now, I know that's a lie.
Why?
Because you can't count that high.
Say, how you doing in school?
I'm doing all right.
Look, this is none of my business, but I'm curious. Miss Buchanan says you've got one of the highest IQs in the school. So how come you're not doing better?
You're right. It ain't none of your business.
What high school do you go to?
Carver. We're coming up here for a basketball tournament.
You still don't trust me, do you?
I still don't even know what you're doing here. You can do better than this, I know.
What makes you think this is so bad?
Don't nobody want to be a Carver.
What about Willis and Buchanan? Nobody's forcing them to stay at Carver.
It's their job.
So this is mine.
Maybe so, but you used to be in the big money. You was a high roller, man. You don't need this job.
Look, I did all right for a while, but nothing lasts forever. Besides, it's all in the past now. Anyway, I like coaching.
Tell me something. If they came to you and they offered you a coaching job at UCLA or somewhere like that, would you take it?
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah, but what if they did?
I'd probably take it. Why'd you ask?
I just want to see what you say. I figured if you said you stay at Carver, then you'd either be crazy or lying.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I was talking to one of your players back there, and they told me who you were, and I wonder if I could have your autograph.
I can't do that. I'd be embarrassed. I don't play pro ball anymore.
I really appreciate it if you would. It's really not for me. It's for my kid.
Well, what's your kid's name?
Chris. I really appreciate this. I don't follow basketball myself, but I know you.
Thank you. That's very nice.
I'm a little confused. This says Kenny Reeves.
Yeah, that's me.
He told me you were Bob Cousy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just want to apologize for the inconvenience caused by this delay. I'm sure you're all a little curious as to what is taking place, so I'll try to explain it to you without getting too technical. We're experiencing a problem with the aircraft's hydraulic system, which controls the raising and lowering of the landing gear. There's no need for concern, but as an extra measure of precaution, we've decided to return to Los Angeles. Our estimated time of arrival at LAX is now 12:32. Again, there's nothing to be concerned about, and we're sorry for the inconvenience.
You gotta be kidding.
The captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt signs again, so anyone who has to use the lavatories may do so at this time.
Excuse me.
Oh, may I help you, sir?
Yeah, you seem a little jumpy.
Oh, well, you took me by surprise.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to find out exactly what's
You
going
know
on.
everything that we know. Now, would you please
No,
take
what
your
I
seat?
know is you're 2 minutes out of San Jose Airport. You're turning around going back to L.A. Now, if there's any danger here, I'd like to know about it. I'm responsible for 12 kids who've never been on a plane before.
The captain will make an announcement in just a few minutes. Now, if you please just
Ladies
take
and
your
gentlemen,
seat.
may I have your attention, please? We're still experiencing a malfunction in our hydraulic system. What we do in this situation is lower the landing gear manually and then check visually that it's in place, an operation your co-pilot will be undertaking in just a few minutes. For your safety, I've asked our flight attendants to instruct you in emergency landing procedures. I'd like to emphasize that this is purely precautionary and in accordance with FAA regulations. There is no danger and no need to worry. Thank you for your cooperation.
Now, would you please take your seat?
Hey, Coach, look what you got us into. We could all be maimed for life.
No, well, look at it this way. If you weren't here, you'd be back in school.
Man's got a point.
Fellas, can I speak to you for a minute? Listen, guys, I want to talk to you for just
Hey, come on, you guys. Hey, can't you see the lady's trying to speak? Now hold it down, all right?
Thank you very much. I need a volunteer for a very important mission.
You got it right here, Mama. Morris Thorpe at your service, ma'am.
You're hired. Now hold on to this and wait 1 minute, okay?
Ladies and gentlemen, the first thing I want you to do is remove your shoes and hold them in your lap. Wait for this gentleman to pass.
Hey, that ain't no gentleman, that's Thorpe.
Hey, Thorpe, that's the important mission. They're making you take out the trash.
When this gentleman passes by, place your shoes in the bag. You'll get them back after we've landed safely. Thank you very much.
What do they want with my shoes?
They figure the stink from your socks will rise to the roof and keep this plane up.
Okay, now start over on this side. Now, everyone, put your shoes in your lap and do what she tells you.
Hey, Thorpe, what's this all about?
We require all passengers to remove their shoes to prevent tearing of the emergency slide.
Wait.
Oh, it scares me to death. I don't think we should.
Shelly?
Can I help you?
Yeah, I was just wondering, do you need any more volunteers?
You'd really like to help?
Yeah, I figure if Thurp can do it, any idiot could.
Okay, come on. Wait right here. Hold these.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your cooperation with your shoes. At this time, I'd like you to remove all sharp objects from your pockets and all jewelry that you're wearing. This gentleman will give you one of these. Please put all your jewelry, pens, pencils, etc. in the small brown bag. Mark your name on it and deposit it in this large bag. When the gentleman...
What's your name?
Gomez. Ricky.
When Mr. Ricky returns.
Mr. Ricky.
All right, now you start with this aisle, this one, this one, this one.
I know.
All right.
Can you imagine trusting Gomez with a bag full of jewelry?
Yeah, it's like putting a fat lady in charge of a box of chocolate.
Thank you, Mr. Ricky.
How about donating your services? Let's go. Excuse me, ma'am. You'll have to trade seats with these gentlemen for the rest of the flight. We need 2 very strong men sitting by the emergency exit.
Seats 11D and E. See, Kareem?
If an emergency evacuation should become necessary, you 2 will be the first out of the plane. Now, what we want you to do is stay on the wing and assist the people as they come out the exit. You got it?
Thanks.
Sure.
What do you have to do?
Well, I'm gonna look down this hatch and hope I find 2 green flags lined up perfectly. If they're not lined up perfectly or there's a red flag.
I got you.
They're green and they're lined up perfectly.
That's good.
That's good if the gear doesn't collapse.
Would would you mind telling me something?
What is it?
I know about the problem with the landing gear, but there's just one thing I don't understand. Why didn't we try and land at San Jose?
They don't have enough hospital space.
Hey, Jackson, you all right?
Look, I wish you quit asking me if I'm all right. I'm scared.
I know.
What do you mean you know?
I can see it.
Well, how come you ain't scared?
Because I don't hold it in like you do. I don't go around putting on no act like I'm Mr. Cool all the time. You're always walking around like you some bad dude instead of just being yourself.
Oh, man, you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah? Remember the time you punched out Crazy Willie and his brother came looking for you with a gun?
Yeah.
And you didn't show up to school for a week because you said you were sick? Man, everybody knew you weren't sick.
I was too sick.
Yeah, well, you got better pretty quick when Hayward smoothed things over. Look, man, what I'm trying to tell you is, one, it's okay to get scared, because everybody gets scared. And two, you ain't fooling nobody but yourself.
How come you ain't scared of dying?
I don't think about it.
Well, I do. I think about it all the time. When I was a kid, I used to lie in bed and try to imagine what it was like to die. I closed my eyes real tight and just feel myself slipping away. And then sometimes I would imagine that I'm really dead. And I picture all the guys in the gym, and you or Thorpe come in and tell everybody I'm dead. And I imagine what everybody is saying. Coach is holding back tears, and the whole school shows up for my funeral. Miss Buchanan is crying, saying how she was always in love with me and never told me, and how everybody is saying they're gonna miss Curtis Jackson. And I think about all of that, and it makes me feel good. So every time I feel bad, I just picture that scene where I'm dead, and it makes me feel good.
Man, you got some imagination. You ought to be a writer.
Yeah?
Hey, Reese.
What?
I thought we were supposed to land in Los Angeles.
We are.
Well, if we are, the pilot must have fallen asleep because we're heading out to sea.
Salami, you're right for a change.
I wonder what gives.
I don't know. Maybe we're flying to Honolulu instead.
Hey, stewardess, why are we heading out to sea?
The pilot's dumping our fuel.
Dumping the fuel? What are we gonna ride on? Beef bouillon?
Relax. It's just a safety measure. We'll have plenty of fuel to land.
Oh, them and their safety measures are killing me.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The captain has just informed me that we will be making a precautionary landing in Los Angeles in approximately 15 minutes. An emergency evacuation may be required. Your crew is trained to handle this situation, so please remain calm and give us your full attention. At this time, I would like to instruct you in the correct brace position the captain will ask you to assume for landing.
The flight attendants will give each of you a pillow. Excuse me, could you stand up? Thank you. Take the pillow, place it right here in your lap. Tighten your seatbelt as tight as it will go. Feet apart, flat on the floor. Clasp your hands, place them behind your head. Bend over, placing your head in the pillow. Hold this position until the plane comes to a complete stop. Does everybody understand?
I don't think I know how to do this.
Sure you do. It's real easy.
You don't know Salami. He's pretty dumb.
I am not.
Here, let me show you. Clasp your hands behind your head.
You know, he's right. I'm stupid.
I bet you're not. Now, bend over. That's it.
You know, I don't pay attention in school either. I think think it's a habit or something.
You're doing fine. That's exactly right.
I'm not so dumb.
I don't think I know how to do it either. Like this?
That's it.
Thank you very much.
It's okay.
Did you see that, man? Hey, Gomez, listen, why don't you cut that stuff out, man? It's not gonna help us now anyway.
Don't you believe in God?
Listen, when I was little, I used to believe in God and Santa Claus. Now I only believe in Santa.
Man, if you don't believe in God, how do you expect him to help you?
You mean to tell me you believe in all that Bible stuff? Moses parting the Red Sea, the masses being fed by just one fish, and Adam and Eve?
How do you know it ain't true?
Listen, the Bible said God created the heavens and the earth.
I know. If he did that, you don't think he could stop a plane from crashing?
Haven't you ever heard of the Big Bang Theory?
What's that?
That's how scientists believe the universe got started. You see, a long, long time ago, there was this big explosion, right? And out of this explosion, the planets were formed.
Well, what caused the explosion?
They don't know yet.
Maybe it was God.
Hey, Cool. If you had a choice of dying, what would it be?
What kind of question is that?
No, seriously, man. You know, I hear drowning is one of the best ways, because it makes you feel like you're stoned.
Man, I heard if you jump off a building like the Empire State Building, you'd be unconscious before you ever hit the ground.
I know one way I wouldn't want to go.
What's that?
Electric chair.
Yeah, that thing gives me the creeps.
Hey, I just thought of another good one. Poison. No, seriously, man, I hear they got some stuff that'll put you away without you feeling a thing.
You mean like they do with horses?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe, but as far as I'm concerned, there's only one way I want to go.
Yeah, what's that?
Of old age.
Ladies and gentlemen, this will be my final progress report before making our descent into LAX, which should be in approximately 3 minutes. Everything on board the aircraft and on the ground is go. And I'd like to thank all of you for your cooperation. I'd like to emphasize that we're anticipating no problems, but I'd like to stress the importance for your safety and that of your fellow passengers of following all emergency landing procedures and any directions given to you by our flight attendants. We are now making our approach into LAX. The next time you hear my voice will be 30 seconds before landing. At that time, I'd like you to assume the brace position and hold it until the plane comes to a complete stop. Again, thank you for your cooperation.
Hey, take it easy. It's okay. Nothing's gonna happen. Hey, you know what? It's all precautionary. You don't even gotta worry.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
There's the runway. Finally. I just want to get this thing over with.
Man, I hope to stop this plane's coming to ain't too sudden.
Good luck.
Yeah, you too.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take the brace position.
Do I face left or right? It ain't gonna make no difference.
Gentlemen, this is your captain. The flight attendants have informed me that everyone is safe and sound, and once more, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank you for your cooperation. Good day.
Goodbye.
Goodbye now.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you for flying with us. Sorry for the inconvenience. Goodbye. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Much.
Goodbye. Thank you. Goodbye. Oh, thanks for your help.
Yeah, you know, I've been thinking. And after all we've been through, we ought to get together. You know, soft lights, low music, little wine, talk over the old times. So why don't you give me your number and I'll stop by?
I think that would be very nice. My husband would love to meet you. Goodbye.
Bye.
Would you thank the captain for all of us?
I sure will. Goodbye. Goodbye.
We all gotta wait around here just because Goldstein brought a suitcase full of matzo balls.
What's the problem, man?
Can I go? I will say one thing, though. I'd rather be standing here than up there in that airplane. Man, that was close.
Hey, do you think we could miss a couple of days of school because of this?
Yeah, we could say we were still in a state of shock.
Yeah, I think the only thing we're gonna end up missing is that tournament game.
Man, we would have blown them dudes away.
Yeah, by the second quarter.
And instead, we get a forfeit.
Forfeit? Who said anything about a forfeit? The game doesn't start till 7 o'clock. There's another plane leaving in 20 minutes.
So what?